Hello and welcome to Bangor here for the 2025 BWNL Finals. Here I am, I'm David Jones, back again. I hope you've enjoyed the season so far. We're here at the climax once again.
Yeah, good job, got it done.
University.
Are we doing any more?
First off, I've got Bold Magic coming up against RCT Gladiators. We've seen a lot of these two teams in these finals days over the past few years. Mold coming out of the northern side of Wales quite often, and Rhondda have become a staple of this final. Some fiery matches between them and the Archers in the past two finals. It'll be interesting to see what challenges they come up against Mold today. The Gladiators, they're starting five. Here today, they're going with Nathan Caesar, Rhys Williams, Owen Williams, Philip Warren, and Jake Rees. Two of the three Williams brothers on the starting lineup there. For Mold, we're looking at Morgans, Merrifield, Dupper, Majewski, Zalek, and Lost. For Mold, they are unfortunately missing two of their better players here today, or at least two of their better performers throughout the season in Robinson and Evans. Robinson, the best three-point shooter by quite a distance for the Mold, and also Evans, who's put a lot of points up this season so far, averaging just under 20 a game. So that's an awful lot of scoring, but also an awful lot of their adaptability gone by taking away not only a good three-point shooter but two scorers. There's going to be an awful lot of pressure on their big men to get scoring down low and try and out physical the Rhondda side. But are they going to be too one-dimensional? Are they going to be able to change up their game? What's James Morgan got up his sleeve? What can he do to win the tactical battle without two of his better players here? It's going to be a challenge. It's going to be difficult, but it's going to be such an exciting watch. If you haven't done so already, make sure to like the stream and subscribe to the Basketball Wales YouTube channel. We're bringing you all the best basketball action here across the country. Days like these don't just happen. There's an awful lot of work, an awful lot of time that goes into these scheduling, all the organizational, all the operations, all the media side of it. It takes an awful lot of time, an awful lot of work, and an awful lot of consideration from people who really care about growing the game here in Wales. And just a like, just a follow, just that subscribe button being pressed really does help. It really does make all the difference and help us take this game further and further here in Wales. If you're a basketball fan, surely that's what you want. If you're going to join us later in the game, we've got lots and lots of action here for you. 4 matches in total here today. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're going to focus on exactly what's in front of us. I will be commentating solo here for this first game, but later on we'll hear the voice of Sean Parry. If you're clued in on everything that goes up north for basketball in Wales, Sean Parry's name shouldn't be too alien to you. We look forward to catching up with him later. Just to run through some of the stats then for the Rhondda side. Rhys Williams averaging just over 21.5 points a game. Owen Williams just over 20. Nathan Caesar following up in third on 13 points a game. Rhys Williams also knocked down 23 pointers throughout this competition. We know that he can shoot, and my God, this year has he been knocking them down. Owen Williams inside, you know, the way that he likes to cut. He's a big slasher, very physical player, likes to create contact, and loves a little hook turnaround left, if I remembered correctly from last year's final. I think he went to that maybe 10 times against the Archers and was pretty successful and pretty efficient doing so. It'll be interesting to see if he's added anything new to his game, but we all know the Williams brothers, led by Angela and John Williams, their parents and coaches, they've got a specific and distinct style, and they've been able to put that across in this competition and in all other competitions that we've seen here in Wales for many, many years. They've been very, very successful. Past 2 years they've lost out to the Archers, but this year they're facing the Mold Magic, and they'll be hoping to come away with a victory this go round. And I'm sure the Archers will be glad to not have to face the physicality of Rhondda this year, just to give those shoulders, arms and legs just a little bit of an easier time. Maybe get a little bit of a cleaner game. We had a little bit of fisticuffs last year. We're looking for an exciting game, but hopefully maybe a little less incendiary, shall we say. Well, tip-off is set for 11:15. It is 11:15 right now. It looks like the referees are ready. It looks like Mold are ready. The chant for Rhondda before they come out: 1, 2, 3, defense. Let's see if that really is their focus, or if they're going to go all out blazing attack. Mold missing 2 of their biggest scorers. It'll be interesting to see how they balance out against this top-notch Rhondda side. Rhondda not exactly at full strength either. Missing Tony Berry, who's banned for, shall we say, dissent against a referee. So that there's an element of size missing. Nathan Caesar matching up at the 5 spot here. Oh, there was a strange, scrappy little tip off there, but Mold end up coming away with the ball. Rhys Williams defending. Bounce pass, give and go, beautiful play, and Mold get us underway. The finals has begun. Here we go. Here is Rhys Williams, the 3-point shooter. Well, he was given too much space. If they give him that, he'll take it all day. Mold trying to break quickly there. A lot of impotence in their attack so far. Let's see if they can keep it up. Lots of space. Trying to find Dupper down low. Trying to bang bodies. RCT able to clean up. Beautiful bounce pass, releases the Gladiators. Rhys Williams again. Beautiful pump fake. Finds his brother Owen. No look pass. Back to Owen Williams. From the outside, it's Cash, and that's a 3. And the Gladiators take the lead for the first time here at the Basketball Wales National League Finals Day 2025. Mold moving it nicely, finding space in the corner. That rebound battle is going to be so important. And lost with the bucket for the Magic. Owen Williams spreading it nicely here. RCT happy to move the ball. Owen fakes the shot, goes inside to his brother Rhys, fouled. Dupper not so sure. I think he was pretty clear. Rhys was definitely looking for it, but he instigated the contact, he found it. Got to give credit where it's due. First time we've seen a player head to the charity stripe today. It's Rhys Williams. Starts off with a miss. Can he go 1 for 2 and make it a positive trip to the line? Yes, he can. Here come the Magic. Merrifield has got an awful lot of responsibility today. Not just 2 scorers they're missing, but a lot of their ball handling came from those 2 positions as well. Dupper unable to collect at RCT on the break. He missed the streaker. Stops and pops. Good hustle there. Ball stays with the Gladiators. Good pressure there from Jake Reese, number 3. Reese Williams gets us going again. Good motion there, Jake Reese. Got a lot of hustle in him. I haven't actually had the chance to see him play before. And there we go. Reese Williams knocks one down from that behind that 3-point line. Mold have to make sure that he doesn't get too hot, otherwise it's going to be a long day for them. Merrifield. It's a shot from the outside. Not so sure about that one. RCT get to restart. Ball with Owen Williams. Jake Reese. Beautiful ball inside from Reese Williams, falling away. Philip Warren unable to make the shot count from the mid-range. Mold. Defensively, RCT able to set up really nicely in transition. Made that really difficult for the Magic. Morgan's number 7 able to get a finger on that ball, and RCT will get us underway again. Bounce pass, finding Philip Warren again. He shoots again and misses again. Caesar unable to get the putback. Oh, it's a scrap. It's good hustle there. RCT trying to put the bodies on the line to win the ball. We've got a whistle from the referee here. Gibbs been halted. All right, it was a kick ball, so we had a little confusion there over the shot clock, whether it should be 24 or 14, but it was a kick ball. RCT thought it was a foul. And Reese Williams hits his second 3 of the game. Like I said, if he gets going from the outside, Mold Magic have got a long game ahead of them. Beautiful little jab there to create some space, but Mold unable to get it to go. Lost. Looking to score from the mid-range. RCT come in transition. Williams to Williams. Pump fake, goes underneath, mid-range off the back rim. Here's Merrifield. Beautiful little handle. Travel the call against Majewski's elect. James Morgan's calling from the sideline, calm. Maybe a little frazzled. RCT playing very well to get us going. Owen Williams is open. They're moving the ball so nicely here, the Gladiators. Oh, all the way around the rim and out. Here is Zalak. Can he make up for his last one? I don't think he got the message of calm from his coach. Rushed that a little, straight into it. That's travel called. Well, depends what you consider a gather step or not. You know, I think if you used to watching the NBA, you'd see plays like that very consistently, but we are not in the NBA here. This is the BWNL, and we wouldn't want to be anywhere else. I'll keep telling myself that. Here come the Magic. Pump fake, underneath, goes. Well, that's exactly what the Magic needed. Merrifield with the 3 of his own. Reese Williams, way too much space. And that's how you're going to punish you. If you're going to be so lax on defense and drop so far deep against what might be the best 3-point shooter in the league, at very least the best three-point shooter outside of an Archer's jersey. Merrifield wants to go again. Philip Warren able to get a touch on that. Backcourt, very good play there. Alan Dupper wasn't quite sure exactly on the rules there. We've had a timeout called by the Gladiators. Well, what a first few 5 minutes we've had. It's a lot of frenzied action, a lot of physical play, a lot of good shooting from the Gladiators. It is 12-7 currently the lead to the Ronda side. 5 points difference, but plenty of time. Plenty of time still to go in this one. Obviously just the first quarter. But looking at the way that it's all playing out so far, the drop defense is not working for Mold. Transition defense is working excellently for the Gladiators. They're able to snuff out everything that they're going for on the break. And if they can't contain Reese Williams, they're going to have a long, long day. Just looking at the leaders so far, Reese Williams already up to 10 points. Merrifield up to 5 as the leader for the Magic. But that rebound battle is going to be so crucial. Like we said, Ronda without Tony Berry, who's been a staple of this side. So far, Magic are winning the rebound battle. Lost with 3 versus Nathan Caesar with 2 atop the leaderboards. Ronda have been moving the ball so well, and you can see that in the assist numbers. Lost with the only assist for the Magic. Whereas RCT already have multiple players. Owen Williams with 2, Reese with 1, Philip Warren with 1. A perfect depiction there. More points, more assists, cleaner play. RCT so far in the ascendancy in this one. Reese Williams going to get us back underway here. Just under 5 minutes to go in this first quarter of action. Referees are ready. Off we go. Jake Reese, good motion. Finds himself open in the corner. Able. Here's Merrifield. Mold need a little bit of gas in the offense here. Who's going to be the one to give it? Bumping down low. There's Morgan Stupper trying to get the rebound. Can't get it. Mold able to retain the ball. Nathan Caesar unable to collect the rebound. Morgan's with a restart. Finding Merrifield. Another whistle from the referee. Once again, shot clock wasn't where it's meant to be. Hopefully that's an issue that we can have resolved now so that we don't get consistent stoppages throughout the rest of this day. Morgan's finding Dupper. Takes the outside shot off the front rim and out. Reese Williams bringing the ball up. Calls to slow it down. Owen Williams with time to make a decision. Nathan Caesar finding Warren. He's been trigger happy so far. That's the first time he's knocked one down. Number 11, Philip Warren from the mid-range there extends the lead to 7 points for the Gladiators. Morgan's trying to come for the DHL. He's found space. Dupper turning into the body of Nathan Caesar. That size, that weight advantage, gotta be something that they lean on here. Reese Williams, good penetration, finding Jake Reese. Great offense. Look at how clean this is to find the space. Oh my lord, you can tell how long these boys have played together. They know what they're doing, they know where to find each other, they know where to look. Ball movement's been excellent so far for Ronda. Reese Williams happy to knock down another 3. Merrifield It's all a little slow for Mould. Into traffic. That's a bad shot selection. Here's Morgans. Stops, thought about the shot. Forced to pass. Here's Merrifield. Slash, pass, miss. Warren finds Jake Reese. Here's Reese Williams. Got options. Philip Warren, good pass. Owen Williams pumps, drives, fouled. Owen Williams will head to the line. Two shots to the line. Dupper there, called for the foul. Gonna get a change here for the Gladiators. Philip Warren coming off and Dominic Price coming on in his place, number 20. Owen Williams, his first trip to the line here. First is good. Can he go 2 for 2? Of course he can. Perfect trip to the line for Owen Williams. Being cheered on from the sidelines by his daughter. It's a lovely sight. Merrifield finding Dupper. Again, slow and a little static Mould. Lost, getting himself into a bit of trouble there. Jake Reese called for the foul. Angela and John Williams up in arms, thinking it was avoidable. Couple of subs there for the Magic. Number 18 Buckley here is on, as well as number 8 Durham. And number 28 Tatum. Here's Jake Reese. Bounce pass. A perfect fast break from the Gladiators, and Dominic Price gets his first points of the game. Merrifield with a bounce pass. Just getting a finger to it, the Gladiators. Look at how aggressive they are on defense. Zonal systems giving a lot of problems to the Magic. Zone is a very specific way to break it down. Mould clearly not something they're used to coming up against, or maybe something they don't train against. Or perhaps it's just something they're going to struggle against without two of their primary ball handlers and scorers that they are missing today. Owen Williams also heading to the line here. He's driving in with intent, forcing the defenders to make a decision, and so far they're unable to do so without fouling. Another change for the Gladiators, number 15. Oh yes, number 15 Okafor coming on for Nathan Caesar. It's a big body that can bang down low with the larger size that Magic possess. Owen Williams knocks him down once more. Say that Magic, they've taken off Dupper. So not so big of a body to have to deal with for Okafor. Number 28 Tatum missing everything there. It's a really poor shot actually. Bounce pass couldn't get into Okafor's hands. Magic have a chance in transition here. Lost. Beautiful pass. Just couldn't get the shot to drop. Durham there. It's a bit scrappy all of a sudden. Neither team able to keep to that steady rhythm, that steady pace that they were so successful in early on. Just lost a bit of balance, lost a little bit of structure, and all of a sudden, you know, a couple of missed shots. Maybe a little bit of low confidence for the Magic. Gladiators need to find their shape once more after the changes. Okafor with a little dump down low. Rhys Williams. The three from Jake Rhys is no good off the back iron and out. Here come the Magic. Trying to hit it before the buzzer. No. Rhys Williams, finding Owen Williams. That's before the buzzer, and that's a miss as well. People calling from the sidelines, 3-2-1. I think, just like me, the Magic assumed that the quarter was coming to an end, so they chucked up a shot. And they were incorrect. So that's the end of the first quarter. Gladiators up 23-9, a 14-point deficit between the two sides here in this first game of the day. The Basketball Wales National League Finals 2025 are underway. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes for the second quarter of action. Okay, we are just about ready to get underway for this second quarter of action. Apologies, it looks like we've had a little issue with our shot clock and scoreboard. The actual score right now is 24-12 in favour of the Gladiators. So far, Rhys Williams leading the points with 13, meaning he's outscored the entire Magic team by himself. Owen Williams shows one way, goes the other. What a drive and what a finish from the RCT number 9. Mould finding space, wasting it. Philip Warren diving on the ball. Jump ball called by the referee. Great hustle from Philip Warren, putting himself about here so far. Mould a little bit quicker than they seemed at the end of the first. Sloppy on the pass. Always going to make it hard for your shooter when the ball's bouncing all awkwardly like that. Oh my lord, bounced all the way around and out. Referee's whistle called. Wow, foul called on the rebound attempt there. Mould will keep it for the baseline restart. Tatum looking for some help here, finding it. He is lost. They crowd the paint, close out on the shooters. So far, Mould haven't proved themselves to be efficient enough from the outside for the Gladiators to need to respect them from out there. So right now they can just clog the paint, close out, bet on their defense, bet against Mould's outside shooting. Reese Williams and Owen Williams, that's a great two-man game. Fouled again. Their ability to play off each other is really special. Owen Williams' third trip to the line here. We get a triple change for the Magic. Dupper returns. Morgans returns. And we also get first sight at Barbas, number 23. Let's see if he can live up to the number. Owen Williams. First is good. Very efficient at the line so far, Owen Williams. That's his 10th point of the game. Can he go 2 for 2? You bet. So here's Brabus, number 23. Pocket picked immediately, not the way he'd want to start. Maybe brought on for an extra bit of ball handling. Failed at the first test. Oh, but he's quick. Give and go with Dupper. Foul called against him. Small in stature, but he's got a lot of pace clearly there. Good burst. Let's see if James Morgans was hiding something on the bench there. The Magic trying to find some penetration with Majewski-Zalek. Get the rebound. Out of bounds called against Dupper there. Owen Williams finding Reese Williams. Back to Owen Williams. Kick ball. Ronda keep a hold of it. Jake Reese coming in. Dominic Price will take a seat for the men in red. Reese Williams finding Owen. Oh, what a brilliant offensive rebound, just to slap out. Jake Reese missed the swing there. Owen Williams wide open, went himself for the runner. Barely made the front rim. Here's Barbas. Morgans. A poor shot from the mid-range. Mull Magic getting humbled a little here so far. Owen Williams from outside. It's Cash from 3. That puts the Gladiators up 31-12. Lost. Found. Oh, beautiful pass, Owen Williams. No look. Nathan Caesar banging in. They called an offensive foul on that. Well, if the referees are going to call that an offensive foul, they've got to stay consistent with it. If that's the case, we're going to get very little ability for players to get physical in the post. Another miss for Majewski-Zalek. Dupper says, fine, I'll do it myself. Philip Warren fancies a go. Everyone on this Ronda side fancying a piece of the Mull defense. Dupper, will he go again? Little DHO. Beautiful little pass, great fake. Loss, can't make it count. Dupper, good hustle there. Can't keep it though. It's all in vain. Gladiators up by 17. more than double the score of the Magic so far. Failure in spacing there for the Gladiators. Rhys Williams not happy with the positional awareness of Philip Warren. Lost gonna take a breather for the Magic. We've got Grieve coming in, number 32. Look at the spacing here for the Gladiators. Jake Reese in lots of space. Owen Williams unable to kick the ball out this time. Here's Barbas trying to attack Owen Williams. Here is Grieve finding Dupper from outside again. Not quite as successful this time. Good pressure from Rhys Williams on the loose ball, and the Gladiators able to keep it. Motion sends Rhys over to the left corner. Owen Williams with a step back three. Oh my lord, these Williams boys are on fire so far. That's 17 points for Owen Williams, 15 for Rhys. 32 points for those two combined. Grieve inside, tries to turn and put up the hook. Philip Warren goes left, shoots right. Fast break is successful. Here's Barbas. Once again, fails in taking on Owen Williams. Has to give up the ball. Owen Williams with a block of the shot. Gives it up for Jake Reese. Blows the layup. Oh, look at the hustle there. Well, Owen Williams, if you want to know what kind of team this Gladiators team are, what kind of basketball they play, everything about what you just saw is a perfect example of that. A block shot on one end, gives up the ball, rather the assist than the breakaway score for his teammate. Teammate misses, gets the offensive rebound himself, dives at the loose ball, almost saves it. It's just hard-nosed, physical basketball. Owen Williams gets a screen from his brother, able to penetrate, unable to get to the basket this time. Dupper trying to go alone, block again. Owen Williams, he won't make a mistake. Oh, he will. Oh, a little bit of showmanship there, trying to find Philip Warren. Mold have the numbers advantage. Can they make it count? Yes, they can. How badly do they need that? But they can't get back in transition fast enough. Morgan's not happy with that foul call. Owen Williams goes back to the line. And that good move on the fast break for the Magic might just be undone immediately by a lack of discipline. His full strip to the line, he's perfect so far, 6 for 6. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Can he go 1 for 2? Oh my lord, I'm so sorry. Owen, if you watch this back, I sincerely apologize. Merriman, good little euro, the shot is nowhere near. My lord, I think there's some shooting drills required for the Magic team. Philip Warren fancies it himself, takes it himself. We're going to have a timeout called by RCT. Well, they are playing out of their skin so far, the Gladiators. Up 40-20 with 3 minutes and some change to go in this first half. Gladiators, if they can keep this up, they'll walk the rest of this match. But if they lose concentration, if they take their foot off the gas, there's still enough time for the Magic to get back into this. No question that they could still lose this game if they don't keep their concentration. I'm sure that's exactly what John and Angela Williams are relaying to the Gladiators in their huddle right now. James Morgan's, however, imploring, begging his players to show a bit more pride, to just give a little more on the offensive side of the ball. They're trying their best on defense. They seem to have stopped dropping so deep, giving up space to the three-point shooters for the Gladiators. So they fixed that problem, but they're a little slow, they're a little static on the offensive side. They make it too easy for the Gladiators to get set up in their defense. They're able to clog the paint because they're not able to shoot from three. They are missing two of their better scorers, the Magic, and I think that may be as simple as that. They're missing their best three-point shooter. They're missing their lead ball handler. It's always going to be a tall order going up against the Ronda boys. They're so efficient. They've got such good chemistry. To do so at full strength would have been difficult enough. Maybe this task is just a touch too tall for the Stars and Stripes of the Mole Magic. Grieve finding Dupper. Morgans hasn't been able to hit one yet. Goes again, falling away. Oh my lord. Dupper pushes Rhys Williams into the sidelines there. Maybe a bit of frustration. Rhys Williams going to get us underway. Bounce pass into Owen Williams. Happy to post up. Very good in the post, even as a smaller guard. There's blue ball. Here is Merriman. Finding Dupper. Dupper's been their only form of somewhat efficient offense. Well, Mold celebrating that like a basket. May well have been a basket saved. Here they come. The Stars and Stripes. No, unable to retain the ball. They poke it free. Owen Williams unable to. Oh, that's a terrible up fake. That is, I'm sorry, mate, that is shocking. Just shoot it. If that's what you're going to do, my lord. Owen Williams bringing the ball up for the Gladiators. Still 40-20 the score. We haven't had a basket in a little while, couple of minutes without any scoring. Owen Williams takes it himself, misses everything. Mold will have another go. But these are the moments when Ronda are unable to score for a couple of minutes in a row. Mold have to take advantage. They've been unable to do so. Here's Dupper finding Grieve. Majewski-Zelek going left. The little runner off the left eye in and out. Owen Williams finding Rhys. Pump fakes, goes. Got to swing that. Okafor down low, unable to get the finish from the right-hand side. Majewski-Zelek. That lefty jumper looks good. He's got good form, but he hasn't been able to find the bottom of the net as of yet. It's Dominic Price. Brilliant little fake turnaround lefty hook. And that's the first points we've had in a little while. The lead now 22 points to the Ronda. Mould just about able to hold on to the ball. Majewski's a lack a bit of pace. That's a bit better. Reese Williams from the outside once again. Cash once again. The lead restored and extended, 45-22. Ten seconds on the shot clock. Turnaround from Grieve is no good. Six seconds on the shot clock here. Shot clock's been reset to 14. I thought we were on the last shot clock. Mould able to take this one. Shot clock is turned off. This is the last possession. Owen Williams fouled by Merrifield. Referee's called for a baseline restart because of the foul. It's not out of bounds. Owen Williams, little too heavy on the shot attempt, but he's fouled. A push in the back from Grieve is the call from the referee. Gladiators setting up ready in case of a fast break. Okafor covering the backcourt. Owen Williams. Oh, I'm so sorry. Ever since I mentioned he's perfect, he's gone 0 for 3. I do sincerely apologize, Owen. Can you break the streak? You bet he can. Got his hands to it. And that is the end of the first half here for our opening match of the Basketball Wales National League Finals 2025. So far, it's been all Ronda as they lead 46-24. We'll be back with the second half of action in 5 to 10 minutes time. Cheers. If you haven't liked the stream yet, please do so and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We'll be back real soon. Thank you and goodbye. Hello and welcome back. We are just about ready to get set for our second half of action here. Before we do, just want to say a massive shout out and a thank you. Thank you to our sponsors. If you want to get involved as a sponsor for the league, make sure you get in touch with commercial@basketballwales.com. RCT get us back underway. Good bit of motion there, Nathan Caesar. Well, he thought he was able to rip that. Referee has called a jump ball. And this time, Mould will retain it. Next jump ball, it'll go to the men in red. Dupper fancies it from outside. He was right to. That's a good start for the Magic. Owen Williams. Reese going left. Oh, fakes the little DHO. Bump inside from Dupper. It's a foul, and Owen Williams will head to the line again with a smile on his face. Owen Williams at the line again. That puts the foul count now at double for the Magic. Fouls up to 10. More than double, I'm sorry. Gladiators only committed 4. Gladiators been very good on their defense so far. He says, a lost makes me look a fool. Reese Williams finding Warren. Owen Williams uses the screen, finds so much space, turned it down, kick ball, lost, thought he had a chance to run away with it. Change for the Magic, Grieve coming in for Dupper. He's in foul trouble, even though he's their best chance at scoring, he's their best rebounder. Probably their best defender too. Can't risk losing him later on. Owen Williams able to turn, able to get the foul, and able to head back to the charity stripe. So efficient, so clean, his footwork, so precise. If you're not ready for him, better get used to this picture. Owen Williams at the line. One up, one down. Goes 1 for 2 this time. Merrifield in charge of the ball again. Finding Morgans, shoots early, off the front rim and out. Reese Williams wanted to go in alone. It's a wild kick out. Owen Williams able to clean it up. Philip Warren, too strong off the back rim. Foul called against Nathan Caesar. Morgans finding Lost. Morgans wide open in the corner. Makes it count. That could be important for the Magic. They've started off far better than they ended the last half. Owen Williams bumping down low. And one this time. As he looks for the chance to make it a 3-point play. The Mould are going to have more than just one player in foul trouble here. James Morgan's head coach of the men in blue with a few words there for Grieve. More of the same for Owen Williams. Another trip to the free throw line. Here come the Magic. Merrifield. Good defense. Lost, driving, too strong, never seemed in control. Good decision. Beautiful play there from Jake Reese. Philip Warren able to finish it off very nicely indeed. Lost. Trying to instigate things himself again. And the three for the lefty, Majewski-Zalek. Owen Williams behind the back pass. Philip Warren fancies it again. No joy this time. Grieve. Found a nice pass into Lost. Couldn't make it count. Reese, too strong on the pass, but he's complaining that he's had a hit on the arm there. Number 23, Barbas, coming in for Merrifield. He wants the ball. He's quick with it. Finding Lost. Morgans fancies himself again. Apologies if you heard that, a bit of strong language from Morgans. You can understand the frustration. His team are down by 20. Finding points hard to come by. Owen Williams. Up and under. It's so efficient. It's so consistent. Mould finding it hard to stop. Barbas trying to use the screen, just clogging up either roll or pop out. Easy points there for Jake Reese. Poor offensive structure there from the Magic. Looks like we've got Jake Reese mic'd up. And his mic pack came a little loose. That's a bit better. Mould looking to get to their spot nice and quick. Lost, able to finish it off. Warren, good little move. Couldn't finish it off. Out of bounds, Barbas, and all the momentum drains from the boys in blue. Owen Williams just taking the pace off it, making sure they feel the disappointment of that Mould. Happy to take on any physical contest given to him. Throws it up, almost made it count there. The referee's calling that a shooting foul, or is that a foul on the floor? Foul on the floor. Couple of changes here. Durham on for Grieve for the Magic. Number 20, Dominic Price coming on for number 11, Philip Warren. Just over 5 minutes to go in this penultimate quarter. The lead currently 22 in favor of the men of Rhondda. misses the first. The second is good. Tag on one more for the Gladiators. Here's Durham trying to make an instant impact, rushed it. Owen Williams able to get lost off his feet and then can carry the ball up as easy as you like. Little too heavy, little too strong on the pass there. I think it's safe to say they've got some leeway for mistakes like that. 23 points worth of it. Barbas. Called for the screen. It was too slow in getting there. Oh my lord. It's like they've never played basketball before. Beautiful that. Owen Williams thought about taking it, passes it up. Nathan Caesar, Reese Williams, a little cluttered. Good fake into the lane. Oh, really thought Owen Williams was going to drain that. Form looked good. Morgans calling for a play. Lost, banging down low, turns and scores. Reese Williams goes alone, up and under. Oh, that'd have been a nice finish. Morgans finding Lost. That's two in a row for the big man down low. Owen Williams happy to take on Barbas. Here's Majewski Zalek. You know he wants to go left. Reese Williams happy to take a breather. Finding Jake Reese. Not quite accurate enough. John Williams unhappy with that three there. A look of frustration. Never satisfied, even though his team up 19. That's the kind of expectations, that's the kind of standard the men of Ronda have set themselves, and he won't be happy conceding points like that either. Great finish down low from the Magic. Much better quarter offensively they're having this one, but if their defense is going to let them down like that, then they're never going to get a foothold in this game. Jake Reese, good hustle, wins it back. Barbas unable to recover. And he's thrown it away. Nathan Caesar fouled and one. Barbas, oh my lord, a terrible couple of possessions for the speedster. Timeout called by the Magic. Just need to regroup for a minute. I'd say that's reasonable. Boys, it looks like we're just about ready to get going for these final 2.5 minutes of this third quarter. Mould were out of that timeout pretty quickly. I must admit, it's not what I was expecting. I thought head coach James Morgans would have a big speech, a rally and a calling cry to just get their head screwed on straight here. But it was a short, quick message. Maybe they don't need too much telling to them. Maybe it's all about being concise. Maybe he's turned it around in just a few words. Nathan Caesar able to tag on the extra point. That's a 3-point possession for him. Couple of subs made for the Magic in that timeout. Here's Buckley, he's one of them. They'll keep a hold of that. Dominic Price just had a touch on it. Mould finding Durham. That's just... There's no need to rush that shot. Jake Reese there, unable to keep a hold of the ball. Contain the break. We've just had a timeout. Majewski Zalek taken off the very next chance for the number 28 Tatum. Shot from the corner, never going in. Foul on Dupper. He's just come back into the game after being pulled for foul trouble. He's immediately fouled again. Well, Alan Dupper's headed to the bench. Lost returns. A little bit of confusion there as to whether or not Magic are in the bonus. Referees have come to a consensus and agreed that yes, they are. Price. Unlucky on the first. The second, off the front rim and out. Mould, can they break? Barbas. Thought about the shot. It's a loose pass. Here he is, Barbas. Fakes, goes, mid-range jumper, too strong. Reese Williams, they got a finger to that. Owen Williams in space, great pass. Travel called against Nathan Caesar. Well, Jake Reese going to take a breather. Okafor comes on. This is a pretty big lineup for the Gladiators. Haven't seen this 5-man set as of yet today. Owen Williams, the only guard really. Tatum looking inside, lost. It's Messi, able to recover. Tatum, bounce pass into Lost. Wow, falling away off the backboard. Oh, it's a beautiful pass. Owen Williams there, faking the pass to Reese. Little bounce pass inside. Another foul called against the Magic. Once again, Dominic Price is at the line, 0 for 2 last time. Misses his first this time. Just under a minute remaining in this penultimate quarter. Misses both again here, Dominic Price. Here is Barbas. Calls for the screen. Oh, it's a DHO instead. An unorthodox shot there, but it works. My lord, the Magic will take anything that works. Sideline restart for the Magic here. Lost to Buckley, wide open. Off the rim and out. Gladiators looking to push. Okafor travels. Couple of times now the Gladiators have been pinged for traveling violations. Maybe just losing that little bit of discipline. Buckley got us underway. Barbas looking for support. Great defense there. So much pressure. Barbas takes it from deep range. Never looked like it was going in. And that is the end of the third quarter here at Prifysgol Bangor. The score 67-47 in favour of the RCT Gladiators. We'll be back in a few moments with the final quarter of this first match. Cheers. All right, we are just about set to head into this fourth quarter here. RCT getting us going. Owen Williams, oh, just a little slow decel into Axel. Man, oh man, that is not the way James Morgans would have wanted his defense to come out for this fourth. Not the greatest tone to set. Gladiators will want to finish strong here. Philip Warren, another basket down low for that number 11. Out of bounds called against Barbas, number 23, not living up to the number. So far right now we're looking at Owen Williams with 30 points, Reese Williams following up with 18. Whereas the Mold Magic are being led, Julian Lost on 14 points. Another basket there for the Gladiators, that time from Jake Reese. Almost picked it off there, a little overly aggressive perhaps. Has he left his team in trouble? No. Here's Owen Williams, pushing the pace again. Going straight into the chest of Barbas, too small. High press from the Gladiators. Can Mold survive? No. Reese Williams, beautiful little tip pass. Jake Reese, off the rim. Reese Williams out, Owen. Back to Reese Williams. Bounce pass. Little slalom, wide open. A three from atop the key for Reese Williams. Putting both the brothers over 21 points now. Foul called. Durham set to head to the charity stripe for a chance at 2 points. Subs on for the Magic. Morgans, Merrifield on. Right now we're looking at Merrifield, Tatum, Durham, Morgans and Lost for the Magic. Jake Reese, Owen Williams, Philip Warren, Reese Williams and Nathan Caesar. RCT Gladiators have reverted to their starting lineup to finish this game out. Durham at the line. Misses the first. Big rebound here. If he can't make it. Yeah, Mold able to secure it. He has Lost. Fakes, goes. The bank is open for the Mold Magic. They haven't been able to score a lot of points, but my lord, what they have scored, an awful lot of it has come off the bank. Owen takes the screen. Finds his brother Reese. Takes the three. Off the back rim. Well, it hits the top of the backboard, so that's technically classed as out of bounds. Merrifield, he can't take another dribble. Lost, finding Morgans. Durham, Julian Lost, had multiple players wide open. Couldn't release it, and Owen Williams capitalized. Philip Warren gets us going again. Just over 7 minutes and some change. Owen Williams looking to attack. I think he's played every minute of this game so far. Reese Williams round the corner, fake shot, makes the space, that's too easy. Merrifield going long to Tatum. falling away. It's just the shot selection. So many people wide open. Lost goes himself. I mean, can't really blame him. What a ball over the top, and Jake Reese finishes it off on the fast break. Gladiators have been so efficient here. Long ball over to Morgans. He's in trouble. Oh, Owen Williams falls to the ground. Referee says, get up. Owen Williams collects off the bounce pass. Penetration there, so clean, so precise, surgical. Little cut there from the RCT guard. Rhys Williams trying to pester Merrifield. Well, I've got to say, referee's called a foul there. There is nothing else he could have done. Straight up. It's a really strange decision, that, by the referee. He's seen something that I don't think anyone else in the room has seen, but there we are. He's the one with the whistle. Merrifield at the line, can't make it count. Ball don't lie. The second is good. 1 for 2. It's a positive trip to the charity stripe for the Magic. Rhys Williams, great jab step, but the ball just comes loose. Can they break? Collects. One dribble, pulls up. Where's that middle game? Just taking the pace out of it a little now, Owen Williams. Rhys Williams. Sloppy from RCT all of a sudden. Tatum fancies a go. Merrifield able to keep it going. That's a jump ball short. It's just thrown away. Mold Magic just giving points to the Gladiators here. Just over 5 minutes remaining. The deficit 33. Morgans finding Lost. Lost able to head back to the charity stripe, putting his body on the line, going straight into 2 defenders. He's earned those points, if he can make them. He's earned the trip to the line, that's for sure. Substitution for the Gladiators. Philip Warren coming off, Dominic Price coming on. The Magic, we've seen Tatum head to the bench, and Majewski-Zalek coming back on the lefty. He's scored a couple of nice baskets. He's got good form. Lost. Found. Owen Williams. Dominic Price behind the back. Nice little dribble there. Got options. Double screen. Just a bit too much zip on that pass. Dominic Price unable to control it. Morgans, Lost, Morgan's from atop the key, off the backboard and out. My lord. Oh, beautiful little run. That's a perfect fast break. Poetry in motion. Jake Reese and Dominic Price. Something to make all the purists cry. Lost. Bumping off the side of the backboard. Trying to go behind the back. It's a bit late for that, mate. Dominic Price, Nathan Caesar. The Gladiators will retain the ball. Timeout called from the Stars and Stripes, the Mold Magic. James Morgan wanting to draw something up. He's got his clipboard out. Just under 4 minutes remaining. This game is all but over with, if we're being honest, but today's whole lineup of events is just getting started. Remember, if you're in with us right now, we've got an awful lot more basketball coming your way. We've got basketball, 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 basketball. We're looking at the trophy match here. Looking like the trophy is going back to the Ronda. As I said at the start, the Gladiators have come up against the Archers in the trophy final the past 2 years. Been unsuccessful in both of those finals. So for them to come out on top this one, you do feel they're due. They're such a good team, just coming up against the Archers. It's difficult for anyone. They've been close, hard-fought matches, and they deserve, this squad, this team, this coaching staff deserve to come away with the trophy, deserve some recognition for the impact they've had on this league in the past few seasons. Got to be happy for them. This league is better off with them in it. A huge contribution to the game in this country. Not just the Ronda, but also Angela and John Williams, the coaching staff. And off we go, Reese Williams, straight off the inbound play, doesn't even take a dribble. He's cash from there. Lost. The three off the front iron. Owen Williams calls to slow it up. Foul called. Dominic Price. The second is good. Mold Magic now playing for a little bit of pride. Nothing to be proud of there. Owen Williams makes the break. Dominic Price, can he finish it off? Yes, he can, all the way around. What an all-around game Owen Williams is having. Currently on 34 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, and a block. If anyone else comes out of this game with an MVP, something is wrong. Referee's whistles called a pause to the game. So there's been a technical issue. Morgan's at the line. Goes 2 for 2. Owen Williams taps his head. Perhaps an Ayatora. No, they're from the Rhondda, not from Cardiff. Well, whatever set that is clearly a good one. Rhys Williams was wide open. Couldn't make it count this time. Morgan's just about able to keep the ball. Lost. Merrifield calls for 2. Lost. Able to turn and roll. Offensive foul called for an elbow against Lost. Substitution. Grieve coming out, Buckley coming in for the Mole Magic. Just under 3 minutes to go in this plate final here, the 2025 Basketball Wales National League Finals at Prifysgol Bangor. Thank you so much if you've been along with us since the beginning of this one. It's been a great match, particularly if you're a fan of the Gladiators. The story of this game perhaps could have been told before we'd even seen the tip-off. The Magic missing 2 of their best players, their starting point guard, their leading three-point shooter, and then Alan Dupper, their star big man, been in foul trouble all game long. So he's seen very little actual game time on the floor. James Morgan's been forced to pull him off because Owen Williams has been attacking and attacking and attacking him. So, yes, the Mole Magic have had a tough afternoon, but don't let that take away from the display we're seeing here from the men of Rhondda. The score now 97 to 60. I don't think in the 3 years I've commentated these finals, we've seen any match hit 100 points. Jake Reese, can he be the man to do it? No. Just over a minute, they've got to get 3 points, the Gladiators. Merrifield, wide open. Air ball. Ball's just thrown away. Lost. Just under a minute to play. 97 on the board for the Gladiators. No team's ever scored 100 in these finals. At least, as far as my memory serves me. Owen Williams finding Rhys Williams. If anyone's going to score 3, it'll be him. Owen slashing. Off the backboard and back. Dominic Price off the backboard and back. Dominic Price scores. 99 on the board for the Gladiators. Just over 1 possession remaining. If the Mole just bounce the air out of this one. And the tap from Dominic Price means Magic will have the chance to play this one out. Gladiators shouldn't have a chance to hit that 100 mark. Merrifield going baseline. Does throw it up. They got a chance yet. They've got a couple seconds. Owen Williams, Dominic Price, got to get it up all the way around the rim. And the ball comes out just when you thought they had a chance. Well, we thought there was only a few seconds left. .6 on the clock. Owen Williams. Referee called a foul. Owen Williams headed to the line, surely the MVP of this game, with a chance to hit 100 points for the first time. Oh no, of course, not in the bonus, and it wasn't a shooting foul, so they've got to get it off in one. Referee's happy. Reese Williams to get him going. Bounce. Owen Williams is up. 101 to 62. 39 points the lead at the end. What a match for the Gladiators. They will go home with the victory. They will go home with the plate final trophy. If you've been with us from the start, thank you so much. If you've just checked in, don't go anywhere. We've got so much more basketball coming to you today, right here at the Basketball Wales YouTube channel. My name's David Jones. Make sure you've hit that like button and subscribe. We'll be with you real soon for the next game's action. Cheers and goodbye. Hello and welcome back to Prifysgol Bangor. Here we are for the Basketball Wales National League Finals Day 2025. My name's David Jones and we're here to present you the women's showcase match here between Cardiff Met Archers women and the Cheshire Roar. For the last game I was commentating solo. I did give a little hint, but I am joined once again by my commentary partner from 2 years ago, Mr. Sean Parry. Sean, thank you so much for joining me here today.
No problem, Dad. It's great to be back. A year absence, but it's great to be back and doing the commentary with you.
So, Sean, you've got an awful lot of fingers in a lot of pies in terms of basketball up here in North Wales. Can you tell us just a little bit about what you've been up to recently and what you've got coming up?
Right, so yeah, there's a lot more basketball going on than ever before in North Wales. I'm proud to be a big part of that. I've got my own coaching company called Swish Coaching. We do lots of stuff that gives the children and players up to grown men and women extra opportunities that they can get in their clubs, so they can come down and do enhanced skill sessions, small group sessions with me, one-to-one sessions, Easter camps, summer camps, opportunities to take them on a tour to Las Vegas, you name it. There's all sorts I'm doing.
What an opportunity that would be, just to sit in a room with you and learn a bit. I mean, what that must do for the development of all the kids. And you've been doing this for quite a long time, obviously, former PE teacher. You've been teaching basketball to this land of North Wales for a long time. You've touched a lot of people's development, haven't you?
Yeah.
I'm asking you to not be humble for a minute, really.
So I've been a teacher for 20 years now. Before that, I played a couple of years for Chester Jets, which are now the Cheshire Phoenix. Grew up in Anglesey, developed basketball through the Ernest Morgan Celts and Tony Roberts. Had experience of Alan Bannister, ex-NBA player, Bob Martin. Went over to Chester, got experience of Mike Burton and Robbie Pearce and Paul Smith. Then when I went into the teaching, I've been taught in England, Wales. I went over and taught in China for an international school where they were basketball mad. Then come back and now I run a sports science sixth form course over in Anglesey, which has its own basketball academy part to it. So they do, my students train 8 hours a week. And there's been quite a few guys over the last 20 years where they've come through something direct and indirect that I've been involved with, which is great to see. And it's just every year you see the standard of basketball in North Wales grow, and I don't think there's ever been a better time to be playing basketball in North Wales.
Oh mate, what an impact you've had. You've got to give yourself a pat on the back. We are underway here for this showcase match. Cardiff Met got us going, but now it's Cheshire with the ball in hand, looking dangerous. And the referee's whistle goes the other way, and Cardiff Met will take it up from the sideline out of bounds. I wasn't exactly sure what happened there. Sean, can you fill me in? That wasn't very clear.
I think it was a travel. From this angle, it looked like a travel.
I didn't see the motion, but yeah.
It's gone to the other team. We haven't got the best angles for that call, I'm afraid.
Well, just under a minute played. We haven't seen the ball go through the net as of yet. We've seen a couple of referees' whistles. Hopefully.
Nice backdoor screen. Great.
Nice.
Excellently run play there by the Archers. Nice little box on a baseline out of bounds. Backdoor screen coming up, great in the open space, great in the easy basket.
Great little interception there. Number 13, Sheree Wilson for the Archers. Natalie Smith unable to get that three to drop.
We got.
Here comes Cheshire. Had to put that up. A little rush there. Archers coached by Beth Jones. If you've been around Basketball Wales and especially basketball in Cardiff, you'll know all about Beth Jones. Been an active figure in the scene here and the development of women's basketball, particularly in Kincoid.
I learned her basketball in her early days in Holyhead, in my basketball club in Ernest Morgan Celts.
All right, so you've got a claim even to that. Right?
Yeah, she's. I used to coach Beth many moons ago. Great person, great steward for basketball in North and South Wales.
Good defense on display so far from the Archers. Very aggressive, trying to get into those passing lanes, trying to stop Cheshire from getting into their offense. What are you seeing from Cheshire so far?
I think Cheshire are finding the pace difficult. Archers are pushing that ball up the court pretty quick.
Yeah.
So it's probably at a tempo that they're probably not quite used to. But this is going to be a great game. I mean, Archers have got strong players across the court.
Absolutely.
Some international players, some very experienced players, Welsh internationals, and then internationals, exports that they brought in, or imports, should I say. They've got players from Swansea Uni, Cardiff Met. Man, they're loaded. And I think what the Cheshire Raw need to do is slow their ball down. Don't let them break, because they could get 10, 15, 20 points on them pretty quick if they let them get that ball up the court. So if they shoot and miss, shut that ball off. Don't let it get up into transition. And then everyone, after they slow the ball down, then run back and get behind that ball, because when they're playing against a fit team who can pass the ball to the court, they can score in bunches, especially if you can shoot, which I know the Archers have got some good shooters in that team.
Absolutely, they are loaded, they've got lots of experience and lots of depth, but just to remember, this isn't, we're not looking to embarrass Cheshire at all, so there are no SLB players from the Archers here, just to make sure that fairness, we know we're not bringing professional players in for this expert exhibition match. Oh,
Good to
here
see
we go.
Nice.
Nina Elkak.
That's nice. It's just nice experience. Steal the ball, didn't force anything, push the ball up the court, but at the same time just showed good IQ and was patient. Nothing was on. Hannah with a great steal there and has created another opportunity.
Well, that's exactly what Cheshire will be looking to do, get on those fast breaks and get out ahead of the Archers.
Yeah, so straight back into picking up their players by the 3-point line, just trying to slow the tempo down.
Yeah. Archers being very aggressive on defense, and it is working for them so far. Hopefully we can get a little less scrappy and get a bit more action going in the next 7 minutes of this first quarter. Here come the Archers. Alvarez, Manisha Wilson is Lucy Witt. She's got loads of space. Natalie Smith, she drains it from long range.
And there's the 3-pointers, wide open. She's gonna hit more than she misses from there.
Especially with that kind of space. Here come Cheshire Raw playing the baseline. Here's Nina Elkak. We know she's good with the ball in her hands. Can she create for her teammates?
And here's a break. Look at that, quick outlet. As junior players, that's an important part of any basketball's development. When you rebound the ball, keep your head up, look for the pass. Straight away, outlet, and there was an easy 2 points.
Here is Nina Elkak again. She will be charged with most of the ball handling responsibilities for the Raw this afternoon. She's trusted to lead this offense. She stepped out of bounds on that occasion. Archers up 7-0 with 3 minutes with some change gone. The sideline out of bounds. We're going to get it going again. Alvarez going to set us in. Swansea University student plays for the Archers. More than one Swansea student. We've also got Rosie Daniels, number 8, and Anna Lane, number 11, which I'm sure we'll see later in this match. In fact, Rosie Daniels has just checked into the match. Lucy Witt taking a breather.
Good rebound. Head up, push the ball, get it up the court. That's the one.
Good transition defense for the Archers. Look how many got back.
Nice footwork. Oh, beautiful. Unlucky.
Fantastic there. She took a little bump to the knee. She's going to head to the line for the first trip to the charity stripe.
Yeah. It was good footwork there. She's patient. She drove hard to the basket. The defender cut her off, but she used she did a little rondo move, pulled it back onto her inside hand, and then faked it and then did an up and under. So she deserved the foul. She deserved to be on the free throw line, and getting the first points for the Raw.
Well, she's gone 1 for 2. Little hesitation there. The form was a little wrong, but it's worked out for her because she's baited players to crash into the line. So she'll get to retake that one. Here is Nina. 2 for 2. Cheshire have their first 2 points of the game. Here comes Natalie Smith spraying that ball out wide. Spacing looks excellent for the Archers so far. Really.
Yeah, absolutely. Good basketball. They're spreading the court really well. They go on the 5-out offense. Good. Unlucky.
Able to get some penetration there. Couldn't quite get the finish. Little ball fake. Turn around. Not quite enough on it, but she's got the rebound. Well, not enough the first time, maybe a little too much on the follow-up.
Yeah, Maria did a good job there. I mean, Maria's only year 11 in school. She's only 16. She's playing against, grown women here, experienced women, and she's giving it to them. She's not afraid. Another great 3-pointer there by Smith. So yeah, I mean, regardless of the result today, the experience for Cheshire Raw here is going to be immense. So they just got to keep their heads up and share that ball and do what makes them play good basketball, which is working as a team.
Good close out there from the Archers as they're able to retain it. Looked like the ball was getting out of bounds, but they've managed to get up the court quickly. Nina Elkak there protesting to the referee, but she knew exactly what she was doing there, sticking that leg out. Gonna have a change here for the Raw and for the Archers. And Shimiriana coming in for Nina. And number 11 for the Archers, Anna Lane checking in. Archers get us going once again. Here's Alvarez. Nice little bounce pass, gets it back. Oh, so easy. Created so much space just with a little misdirection there.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got 2 guards poking into the deep corners, and then the 2 big guys up in at the elbows, making like a horns action, which is really quite good to space the floor. And what they did was they had a nice little pick between the 2 high posts, and they ended up with a wide open 3-point shot.
Good hustle here, jump ball called. 2 players diving onto the floor. That's exactly what we want to see. Maximum effort. 2 more changes for the Archers. Natalie Smith and Sheree Wilson taking a breather. Scarlett Lindsay coming on, number 6. And Grace Lister, Cardiff Met student, number 9, defending right now. Good pressure. Cheshire Raw once again go to the baseline, trying to use that to their advantage. They haven't been able to make it count so far. Wow! Well, I've got to say, I didn't think that was going in.
They've got all the luck and when you play with confidence, a left-handed hook from outside the key. If it goes in, it's a great shot.
Absolutely, absolutely. No such thing as a bad shot that goes in.
No, it's in.
Beth Jones emptying her bench early. Another change here. Alvarez coming off and Martha Bailey coming on. So ball handling responsibilities will have to go to someone. Alvarez has been bringing the ball up basically every time for the Archers. The first is good. Maria Domagala at the line hits her first shot.
So there we go, 2 from 2. Interesting with Hannah Domagara and Maria Domagara. There's a mum and daughter combo that they have on the court, both from Gwynedd, both hometowns court here.
over in Bangor and Carnarvon. Both travel over to Cheshire to play for the Cheshire Raw, and also go do lots of things for Basketball Wales, play for the Welsh team. Good basketball family. Hannah played at basketball in Poland, and I know Maria goes over to basketball camps in Poland every summer.
So it's not just LeBron James that can play with an offspring. We've got it right here in Wales.
Yeah.
Who needs LA?
Yeah.
We've got the Cheshire Raw. Here they come. Another jump ball. Just a little loose there, but that's that aggressive defense once again from the Archers, swiping and everything, hoping to just poke that ball free.
Yeah. When you play against a fit team that can play defense and get the hand in your face and stick with you, it's a difficult ask. Cheshire Raw probably just need to dribble the ball less. They need their off guards to V-cut and get open, get some space and pass that ball up the court. You know, and just be patient and let the clocks go down, change the tempo of the game. Yeah. With 6, 7, 8 passes, make them so you get a good shot up, and then that will reduce the opportunities for fast breaks the other end. We do not want to dribble with the head down and lose the ball and have layups.
Well, 3.5 minutes to go in this first quarter. Archers currently up 12-4. Plenty of time still to come in this, of course, so by no means is that an unsurmountable lead. We've seen positive things for both sides. Archers clearly in the ascendancy so far. In this timeout, if you were coaching the Cheshire Raw, what would be your recommendation? How do you want you girls to come out right now to turn this around?
I think firstly they've got to not lose the ball, so they can't turn it over because they know they're going to lose points on the fast break. So don't turn the ball over, share the ball, pass it around, eat into the shot clock if you have to, but make sure you get a nice shot every time down. Then crash the boards. You know, if you shoot this ball, you know, you've got to crash the boards. If you miss, then stop them from making that quick outlet, because once that outlet comes in that fast break, it's going to be a trouble. So yeah, it's all about control, playing at their own pace.
Archers just about ready to get us going again as soon as the referee's happy. Martha Bailey set to bring the ball up on the South Wales side. A little bit of a delay here. Not really what we want to be seeing. And off we go, Martha Bailey. Real intent. This Archers team, so much motion, nothing static.
So Cheshire Raw have come out into a zone, 2-3 zone. They're just trying to clamp down them.
In trouble now.
Yeah.
They're in a blender. Oh, good. Archers unable to capitalise there.
So that zone was effective for them there. Nice basketball. Beautiful pass by Nina there, straight to Maria for a nice layup. That was good basketball. And they're back into their zone, and the guards, that's great. So they've got their hands up in the zone. The guards are jumping out to try and intercept the ball, and they know that if they don't get it, they've got support behind. There's 3 forwards behind, clogging up the paint. The problem with the zone is there's gaps, and if the Archers work this ball around, they're going to find an open shot. But so far, this has been really effective for the Cheshire Raw. 2-3 zone has really sort of shook the Archers. I think they need to probably get one of their experienced players to just start coordinating them and getting them into the right positions. Because the last 2 offenses, Archers have not looked as strong as the previous 3 or 4 minutes.
The momentum certainly seems to have swung a little here. Obviously, the Archers' main shooter, Natalie Smith, is off. Probably a good read there by the coach to shift to the zone as soon as they've taken their shooters out the field. And Maria once again.
So the timeouts really work. They've gone into that zone, but on offense they share the ball more. And Maria's just scored two great baskets. Yeah, just they've shared the ball more, and it's created those spaces. Whereas before they were getting it and trying to dribble into a crowd of players. So really good. They're pulling it right back into this game.
Here comes Nina Elkak once again. Back
Beautiful
on.
move.
Look at that little cross, Maria Domagala. Oh,
Good.
in and out. About as close as you can get it. Get it down low.
Nice
Beautiful little dish.
That's great to see. Absolutely great to see. Now, they've had passed the ball, they shared the ball, they had open shots, and when you shoot a three-pointer, the ball bounces off the hoop differently off a three-pointer. It goes over the big guys' heads a lot of the times, so if you're willing to crash the boards, so as I said before, if you're willing to crash that rebound, the little guys can get the rebounds, especially off a three-point shot. So they've had two three-point shots, missed, but got the rebounds. And then they've been able to share the ball and get the points. They're right back in this game, 1 point behind. Archers might need a timeout here.
9 unanswered points for the Cheshire Roar since that last time out. Whatever the coach said, it definitely worked.
Yeah, great timeout.
They've shifted the defensive focus and the energy's been lifted on offense. They picked up the pace. And the Archers seem a little frazzled here.
Yeah.
Can they get through these next few minutes?
They've changed the zone shape as well. They've gone from like a 2-3 to a 1-2-2. So that's nice to see that they've got the ability to do that. So once Archers have tried to change their offense to play against the 2-3.
Archers there, a clear swing. She took the shot herself to Martha Bailey. She'll be regretting that one when she looks back at the tape.
Nice
Nina
pass.
Elkak. Oh, a little bit of showmanship.
She looked the other way, used the left hand, one-handed pass. Great cut by Hannah. Great basketball. Roar are in a 1 point lead. It's amazing how a change of tactics can just change your fortune. And that's what makes basketball so good, to being able to pull the players off on a timeout. Unlike other sports where you have to wait to half time, you can create a quick timeout, adjust your tactics, change the whole dynamics of a game.
Well, basketball swings a few minutes here, a few minutes there, back and forth, and we see where we end up. But literally within 2 minutes, it was 12-2, and it's now 13 all. This game has swung on its head all in the space of a couple of minutes in this first quarter alone. It's looking like we've got a very interesting matchup to come for the rest of this game.
Absolutely, absolutely. Really, really pleased with how Cheshire Roar have adapted, and they've, they've cut off the offense, the transition. They've slowed things down, and then they shared that ball so much better, and they deserve to be right in this game.
Archers did, of course, empty their bench pretty early on. The Archers will be hoping for a swing in momentum back in their favour when they get their starters back on the court. Oh, I'm not so sure about that one, referee. Clear contact on the arm. If the referee doesn't see it.
The referee's called the travel. The referee's called. That was a shame. I'd hope to see the replay in that one. It was a great move. It was a good fake. Just took this step, shot. The referee might have seen something that I didn't there, but great skill. If his basket's not okay, what was counted or not, that was great skill.
Well, if she doesn't see the contact, it is a travel because she took the extra step whilst falling. So,
well, yeah. I mean, it depends on if she did she let go of that ball before she hit the ground.
Of course.
A tough call.
Sideline out of bounds now in the Archers' favour. They're in the front court. What can they make happen? Here's Martha Bailey.
So they're getting back into a 2-3, swinging it around.
Oh, silly there. Archers once again seeming to lose their heads on offense.
The zone is once again really working. They're actually showing a much better tempo. They're jumping out at players. They're putting their hands in the passing lanes. They're double teaming at times. Yeah, it's really working. It's really phased the Archers. A big shot. Oh my word!
A deep ball there. Cheshire Roar finished this first quarter on an absolute high.
Caitlin Clark would have been proud of that one. Great shot. just complete automatic. Caitlin Clark from the distance. It's a great job. Well done.
16-14, this first quarter finishes. Cheshire Raw were down 8 and end up +2. We'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes with the second quarter of what is looking to be a great exhibition game. Cheers, we'll see you in a couple of minutes. It looks like we are just about ready to go into this second quarter of action here at the Basketball Wales National League Finals Day 2025. We're coming into this 16-14 in favour of the Cheshire Raw, who get us underway again.
Yeah, really proud of that quarter by the Cheshire Raw. They changed their tactics. It worked brilliantly. They shared the ball. They played tough defense in that zone. And just right there, another young junior player that I coach over with the North Wales Development Squad, Gwen, the daughter of Rob Morgan, who's just played with the Mould Magic, and the niece of James Morgan, who has such a big part to play in this finals, and the head coach of Mould Magic. It's great to see her showing some hustle and jumping back on that ball when there was a loose ball.
Archers have brought back on their starters and hope that'll bring back the impetus that we saw them begin with. There's Natalie Smith. She's leading the game for points with 11 now.
Yeah,
she's only played a couple of minutes.
And this is the problem. Now that they've got the two international players back on the court, Natalie Smith especially, when you play that zone, as I said, it leaves gaps.
Yeah.
And they're going to have to play knowing that you're leaving a great shooter open. So
here she is again.
Yeah.
She's on the break. She's searching. Good defense.
Good steal. Again, just pure hustle, you know, chasing back, getting a nick to the ball, a deflection, and it's back to Cheshire Raw's. So that's where I think they need to just be a little bit more composed. Don't try and drive when there isn't a drive on, because they're going to get double teamed off the help and steal and then run down the court for the fast break. So just be patient, just swing the ball around, wait for the opportunity, build up small advantages. You know, you don't try and score off the first thing, just build up an advantage till there's an easy opportunity.
Archers weren't able to take advantage of the gaps left there. Sheree Wilson missing from the mid-range. Cheshire Raw will come back with the ball after another jump ball call. We've had 3 or 4 of them already, showing the intensity that these girls are playing with. Just taking a knock there off the arm, couldn't quite collect the ball in. The Archers will come back with another chance.
And we're back into the zone. We're on the 1-2-2 zone now. So it leaves the why they've got into a 1-2-2. It protects the perimeter a little bit better. Again, another 3.
Look at that.
Yeah.
So just that motion, running around, finding the corners. Good ball movement. That's missing.
Straight back up. Oh, lucky. 2 junior players playing decent basketball there. Got to get back onto defense now. Yeah, so they've tried to go into a 1-2-2. It protects the 3-point line a little bit better, but then there's a gaping hole in the high post. But I think that's a way to play against this Archer team with the team that they've got on the court right now, because they've got too many shooters.
You can just see the difference having Sheree Wilson and Natalie Smith has made for the Archers, playing a little 2-man game every time they go forward. There's another jump ball called. Couple of changes here. Maria Donogala coming off to take a break. Cheshire Raw replacing with Gwen Morgans. Archers up by 4 now. Alvarez finding Natalie Smith over in that left-hand corner she likes so much. Alvarez gets it back, bullies her way through but can't quite finish. Trying to get forward. Rushing that maybe?
Yeah, probably. It's good that they look for the transition, but a bit more experience, might say, to just hold that ball there. But the turnovers happen. It's a part of basketball.
Absolutely.
At least they're trying to make something happen.
Referee's whistle once again, unhappy with the shot clock. Cheshire Raw's coach not happy with something, can't quite make out what he's saying.
See, that's the gaping hole in the middle of the high post. When you play a 1-2-2, there you go, there's another gap there, right in the high post. Great cut there from Smith to get into that spot.
Great.
And by cutting into that high post, everyone collapsed onto Smith, and then it created open space on the perimeter.
Alvarez with her first points of the game there. Extending the lead for the Archers up to 7. It'll be interesting to see.
Another 3.
Fantastic Emily Dunn there, her second deep ball of the game.
I really like Emily Dunn. She's hit some great big shots from outside, but it's the hustle. She's a number of times played tough defense and either stole the ball or made a deflection for someone else to steal the ball and create a turnover. So it's just all heart. It's all sort of setting the tone, and the leadership is really, really good.
Well, that was a huge shot. That's brought the Cheshire Raw back within 2 possessions, but she's also managed to earn the foul, which has brought the ball back. Cheshire Raw just a third of the way through this second quarter. We're just waiting for a player to tie their shoelaces. Beth Jones calling, you've got to box out, you've got to box out. Here's Nina. What can she create this time?
Unlucky, and there you go. Again, the hustle play by Dunn. You know, other players might have just let that go. It didn't work for her, but it was just that hustle, just trying to do anything she can to give her team, Cheshire Raw, an advantage.
Well, that's what fans love to see. There they go playing inside.
Oh, good hustle again. So they collapsed on the high post.
Sheree.
And open
Natalie
3.
Smith. Oh, I thought that was going in. Alvarez, Lucy Wicks grabbing on the floor.
Yeah, that was good offense by the Archers. They shared the ball well. They cut it and pushed it into the high post where the gap was.
Yeah.
Everyone collapses, kick it back out, and you saw how open Natalie Smith was there, and we know what she can do, and well, she will hit more than she misses. So if they carry on doing that, she's going to end up with a number of threes in the game.
Absolutely. Lots of fans question when someone's getting so hot from outside, particularly. It's hard sometimes to grasp how the defense lets that player go. But when the whole offense is tailored to creating space for one player, it forces rotations.
Yeah. So they have to, when you play a zone, you have to give something up.
Yes.
And they're trying not to give up the free by playing a 1-2-2. But by Beth Jones playing her offense there, where there's someone flashing into the high post, they're receiving it there, open. The whole defense then has to collapse, and they still end up with their open shot. So here's the fast break that we have talked about a lot. And
what a beautiful fake pass there.
Nice.
Sheree Wilson.
A nice little fake pass into a little Euro, and a lovely finish.
25-19, the score now in favour of the Archers.
Good. Be patient. So they just probably need to dribble a little bit less, Cheshire Raw. You know, they made some nice cuts, they catch it, triple threat, and then probably pass again without the dribble. You know, and if you are going to dribble once, Coach K for Duke used to say, you know, what dribble with intelligence, one dribble, intelligent dribble. So you just drive into the gap. When they start to collapse on you, you kick it out before the double team has surrounded you. So, you know, they've probably taken one extra dribble, you know, two, free dribbles to go with down the court, and they're getting stuck.
Anna Lane and Scarlett Lindsay just came on for the Archers there. Anna Lane, her first thing there is to throw the ball away, unfortunately for her.
Unlucky. Good steal, good fast break.
Archers can capitalise. Great little bounce pass into the pocket. Anna Lane makes up for that mistake. Let's see if the Archers can sustain this moment of positive play.
Put in. Beautiful pass, beautiful basketball, and unlucky to not make the finish.
Wide open.
Yeah.
Wide open again. Oh, just toying. Alvarez. Turn around, Anna Lane. She's earned herself a trip to the charity stripe.
So, was the coach for Cheshire Raw, but obviously get into a zone, it really helped them, brought them right back into the game.
Yeah.
But when you have the two international players in Smith and Wilson come back on the court, and Alvarez as well, it's difficult to stay in
They're
that
problem
zone.
solving at such a fast pace that they're able to work the zone and shift the defense exactly the way they want it.
And the ball doesn't hit the floor much, it's all done through passing and great cuts. And then that's why Archers is just starting to stretch the lead a little, and it'll be interesting to see what Raw do from here. Do they stick in that zone? Do they go back to man-to-man? Do they go back to the 2-3, which probably is going to create too many open outside shots? It'll be interesting to see how they do it.
Nina on the ball. She's been able to create moments of magic so far here. She's got to give up the ball at some point. Didn't quite get it off in time.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on her there. She's trying to create things. She's a Talus lady for the team. She's trying to make things happen, but sometimes we just need to get that ball moving. And then when she gets the ball back after 4 or 5 passes, there might be an opportunity to make a shot. But off 1 or 2 passes, it's very hard against a team like the Archers to get through their help defense and go to the basket and score.
Just going to look through some of the statistical leaders so far. Natalie Smith on 14, leading the game. Emily Dunn leading for the Cheshire Raw, and the rebounds, Maria Domagala leading the game with 6. Natalie Smith not only leading in points, but she's putting in the work in the rebounds and assists, leading the Archers. Nina Alcock leading, of course, for the Raw in assists. That's exactly what you'd expect.
Yeah, I mean, I touched on before, but Maria Domagala is in year 11 in school, so that means she'll be 15 or 16 years old.
She's in the starting 5. She's leading the statistics against very strong opposition. International players are marking her.
She's doing a great job. She's got a lot of pedigree, a bright future ahead of her.
Well, that's exactly what an exhibition game like this is all about. We want to showcase all the talent we've got coming through on either side of the country. There's always a lot of focus on the Cardiff Met Archers, but we've got teams all across this country with an awful lot of potential and an awful lot of talent. We want to make sure that everybody gets a fair shot at showing that. So both teams are back out onto the court, just about ready to get going from the sideline, out of bounds. Natalie Smith, Alvarez and Sheree Wilson all still in for the Archers. By this time in the first quarter, they'd all been dropped to the bench. Interesting to see if Beth Jones has just swapped her substitution pattern or if she's noticing that they've got the momentum right now and she wants to step on the throat of the Roar.
Yeah, and it's working. Beth Jones knew that when she took those players off, it became a dogfight, and it was the Cheshire Roar that got the upper hand. She wants to keep them on the court.
Here is Maria Domagala, forced to pass out. Good
nice cut.
Oh, what a shot!
Word. Beautiful cut to the high post, beautiful soft pass inside, and then a spectacular finish with her right hand.
Here's Sheree Wilson.
There's the open shot.
Oh, hitting both rims and bouncing out. The Archers very close there.
Archers will be happy with that. They ended up with a wide open 3. Oh, unlucky. Nina's getting to the hoop. She's working extremely hard.
Natalie Smith.
She just had a couple of unlucky shots, really, that have rattled out.
Absolutely. She turned on the jets there, Nina, didn't she? And all of a sudden, driving through, got such penetration.
Yeah, it's just great change of pace. Basketball's not about who's the fastest in a 100-meter sprint, it's who can change their pace.
Scarlett Lindsay there, able to clean it up for the Archers. What a pass! Sheree Wilson doing her best to keep it in. They've kept it alive. Sheree once again with a finger to it.
Good hustle. He's got the ball back as well, so it's Cheshire Roar's ball after some good hustle.
Coach of the Cheshire Roar screaming, "Switch on, girls," knowing that they're now with a double-digit deficit to overcome. They're going to need another shift in energy like we saw in the first quarter, and it's not going to come if they're going to turn the ball over like that. Here's Natalie Smith firing the pass, around the rim and out.
Good basketball.
Archers getting physical again, trying to force the turnover. They were able to get the jump ball.
Here's her backdoor. No.
Sheree, what can she see? Alvarez. Oh, it's beautiful.
Nice skill.
Sheree, crossover, lefty jumper from the mid-range. That is clean.
Yeah. That was very nice. There was a good teamwork first, sharing the ball. There was penetration and then kick, and then more penetration and kick, and then a great skillful play by Natalie Smith. Not so Sheree Wilson, sorry, who made like a little jab, and then a pull-up jump shot with a beautiful stroke.
Well, this will be the moment we'll work it out. Alvarez, Sheree Wilson and Natalie Smith all taking a seat for the Archers. Will we see another swing, or can the Archers sustain this lead? Yeah, they've got 90 seconds left in this first half. Can't let this go. Lucy Witt's come on.
So
Martha Bailey's come on.
So they're back into a 2-3 zone. So there's that open shot. Can they make it? We'll see.
Here's Nina Alkak. She's aware the time is against her here.
Nice
great
move
work.
Back. Wow, beautiful move.
What skill down low.
Yeah, so she's Hannah's been taught basketball well because she can use both hands.
Right.
She drove in. They cut off her right hand and she was able to spin and then go back onto the left hand side. So yeah, good basketball. Good basketball.
Another change for the Archers. Anna Lane coming off and Rosie Daniel, Swansea University student, coming on. As Beth Jones gives a little message to Scarlett Lindsay over in the backcourt. Hannah Domagala misses. Archers once again encroaching on the line there, giving the Raw another opportunity to take advantage from the free throw line. And she makes it this time. Here's Martha Bailey. Can she find the gap in the defense? Scarlett Lindsay, cross court.
Nice. Again, more hustle from Emily Dunn. Again, if there was a stat on the that was getting collected, which is deflections, she'd be leading that one. So not always the steal, but just a little nick to things. Great hustle.
Oh, good action there.
Ends up with the ball.
Here's Emily Dunn. Got to beat the 8 second. Finds it forward. Oh, so close once again, Hannah Domagala.
She'll kick herself for that one. She'll have wanted to score that there. That was probably an easier shot than some of the other shots she's made tonight.
Absolutely. 33 seconds on the clock. Just under 30 seconds to go.
Again, another steal.
Cheshire
Great.
All the way. Hannah Domagala is going to head back to the free throw line with another opportunity to tag on 2 points.
Yeah, another great defensive play by Raw. And they coming out and getting fast break points.
Yep.
Hannah leading the charge after an Emily Dunn steal.
Well, she's got a chance to bring the deficit down to 7 if she can make both of these. First one misses. Attempt number 2 misses as well. Foul there called. Hannah Domagala misses at the free throw line, and Maria Domagala with the foul.
No, it's Maria's foul. Yeah. It was an illegal box out from Archers, from Rosie Daniel, and they've got the ball back. So if they were holding on the box out, the referee's called.
My apologies, I missed that.
Oh, here we go, turn.
Domagala to Domagala. Oh. 2 bites to the apple.
Yeah.
Lucy Witt, she's got to get it moving. Five seconds. Put it up. Hit the side of the backboard.
It's great to see Lucy Witt still playing basketball.
Oh, yes.
She's been around the game for Basketball Wales for a long time. She has a big part to play in the development of basketball in Wales. It's great to see her on the court, showing great IQ, sharing the ball, and making her teammates better.
And that brings the first half of this women's exhibition match to a close. The Archers leading by 9 points, 33 to 24. A fascinating encounter, and we've got all more still to come in the second half. We'll be back with you in 5 to 10 minutes. Thank you ever so much. We'll see you then. Welcome back to Prifysgol Bangor. We are here and we are just about to get ready for the second half of action. Basketball Wales National League Finals Day 2025. We have the Women's Day exhibition. The Cheshire Raw and the Cardiff Met Archers have put on a great display of skill, power, aggression. Right now, the score is separated by 9 points in favour of the Archers, 33-24. Sean, what do you expect we're going to see in this second half?
Firstly, I think the Archers need to just go with where their strengths are, which is the open shot and that fast break. And you can see maybe this happen right now. The Cheshire Raw need to make it like a scrappy game. They need to play to keep the talk tight. They need to chase out onto the 3-point line when they've left an open shooter, and they need to just keep putting them under pressure and hope that the Archers are having a bad night on the out of the perimeter, and then it'll be a close game.
That's a tough shot, turned around over her left shoulder, Sheree Wilson, sorry. Here come the Raw. Double team coming in there, almost got the strip.
See, it's nice to see here that the Raw have been a bit more patient with the ball. They've made a few more passes before they try to force a shot. There's been a little bit of a dribble handoff series up on the top of the 3-point line to create a small advantage. And the ball has been dribbled less, and they're not getting into trouble. So they do need to penetrate. They do need to try and get to the basket, but be patient and wait for that the opportunity to happen, rather than forcing it.
Emily Dunn at the charity strike. This is her first. Archers currently running Jess Lester, her first minutes of the game. Unable to knock down either there, Emily Dunn. Sheree Wilson, good handle to get away from the pressure there. Here is Jess Lester, back to Sheree. Penetration, able to step into that mid-range J. She thought she was going to nail that.
Yeah, I think she'd make more than she misses from that point. It was good form, it was the right shot. Misses happen in basketball, she just needs to stay confident, and she'll find another opportunity. Another big rebound. Yeah, she's frustrated now, she's missed 2 shots that she thinks she can score, but she didn't give up on the play, which is an important thing for the younger generation to understand. Missing happens, the important thing is you don't lose your head, and you just keep playing.
Be a goldfish, etc., etc.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. As soon as that play's gone, then you just let that happen and then keep it going. But a lot of players I see in youth level, they would have missed that shot, and then they would put their head down for 2 seconds, and the opportunity to get the rebound would have gone. She shot. She knew she was missing when it left her hands, so she knew before anyone else. That meant that she was able to be the quickest to the rebound, and then she got it back and ended up ultimately on the line for an opportunity for 2 more points.
The reason we got a little delay here, once again, we've got some issue with the shot clock. She's got 2 shots, so I don't really know why it matters. Misses the first. Lucy Witt and Jess Lester back in preparation for a fast break from the Raw. Sheree nails the second.
And that's the best way, Dav. If your shot's not falling on the court, if you missed a mid-range shot, 3-pointers, even if you're missing layups, the best thing to do is hustle, get on the free throw line. And then once you start to see the ball going in through the free throw line, everything else starts to fall.
Emily Dunn tagging on 2 more for the Raw as Natalie Smith unleashes another 3.
Rebound. It was a great rebound by Hannah Dolangara. She probably could have done with looking for the pass instead of dribbling in that crowded space.
Great motion there. Jess Lester pump fake, spreading it. Natalie Smith splitting the court. Here's Sheree. Thought about it.
Nice.
Lucy Witt down low. She's going to head to the line. Quick point and a thank you to her teammate Sheree Wilson.
Yeah, absolutely. Lovely
sharing the ball, and not only was they passing, but they were skip passing, so they were missing players out and reversing the ball from one side of the court quickly, and that is a really hard thing to defend when you're in a zone. Right. When the ball gets skipped from one side of the court to the other, and then they've built that advantage. And then you have Sharia Wilson driving on the baseline, and with keeping her head up and just dropping it into Lucy for an opportunity and getting fouled and put on the free throw line.
Getting the rebound.
Needed a box out there.
Natalie Smith wide open. You're gonna get punished.
Yeah, absolutely. Cheshire Raw is intensity and tempo from last quarter is probably nice. Come on, get into that. Put it in. Good job by Maria, good basketball, good passing. I think we need that hustle from Cheshire Raw right now and stop those easy opportunities for the Archers. Good, there we go, that's exactly what we need. Nina with a great deflection, going back to Emily Dunn for a steal. And then get out of that crowded paint, share the ball, there you go, extra pass.
Here's Emily Dunn again from 3.
Good.
She knew she was missing that.
She followed the play. She was unlucky there. Nice inside-out move. Nice, unlucky.
Her ability to manipulate the ball is incredible.
Yeah, she's a skillful player. She's definitely played basketball at a high level in different areas. But she's just experienced. She's just being calm on the ball.
Happy there to take a second, let the offense get set.
And there we go, we've got a cut into the flash into the high post. Nothing on, another cut into the high post, and a third. Unlucky. So again, when you play that 1-2-2 zone or a 3-2, you give up. In the zone, you have to give up something, and they're giving up that high post. And it's if they can exploit that, Archers, like they did in the second quarter, they Raw are going to struggle to keep them from scoring points.
Well, Nina Elkak taking a breather as Athanasia Papastergiou coming on, number 28. Bangor University student here, playing on her home court. Must be a proud moment for her, coming on for her first minutes of the game.
Yeah, so she'll have played on this court quite a lot in her Bucks days here.
What benefits does that provide? If you're playing a game like this at what's meant to be a neutral venue, if you've personally got that advantage of knowing the court. Oh
yeah, it definitely helps. I mean, you know the rings. It feels like every backboard has got a little bit different touch when you score, and I think it's a mental thing. You just know you put that ball in that hoop.
Yeah.
Thousands of times in training. It just gives you that extra confidence.
So it's more on the mental side than anything.
Yeah, I'd say so. Obviously, sometimes there's different space between sidelines and baselines, and lighting's different, but I think the real difference is the confidence that you know that when you throw that up. I've scored that shot in this gym hundreds if not thousands of times.
Emily Dunn for the Raw, finding some space on the right hand side, drive and the foul. Maria Domagala heading to the line once more. Just gesture to her coach that she might need to be taken off after these. Needing a little break perhaps. Just about in the halfway point of this third quarter, just over 5 minutes remaining. Deficit 10 points. Not much change either way.
No, it's they're only 5 baskets. 5 2-pointers down, they're doing fantastic. Cheshire Raw, they're really showing hustle, they're showing grit, they're determined to stick with a very talented Archers team.
Beautiful little lane. That's not easy. Here's Emily Dunn going the other way. Little skip.
Yeah, lovely little move. It's just change of pace, change of change of pace, change of just a different way to score. A tiny little Euro step there, just change direction, and she was just straight past.
Oh, that's too easy. Natalie Smith called for 5 out. Little motion, back cut behind the screen.
Really nice. She's got a beautiful shot, high arc, lots of backspin, quick release. Emily Dunn with another 2 points.
That puts Natalie Smith at 20 points for the game now. Archers have only scored 43 in total.
So this is where we need Raw to get that rebound good. They let go 3 or if not 4 offensive rebounds right there.
Going into half-time, they were winning the rebound battle. Now into the third quarter. With the Archers at 26 rebounds, the Raw at 29. So what was a significant difference between them on the rebounding end, that gap has shortened. So in this quarter, the Archers seem to be hitting the glass an awful lot harder. So what will their coach, Beth Jones, have done to encourage them to get after those rebounds just that little bit more?
Well,
as a coach, I mean, what can you do?
I mean, Beth will have just told them. They will show her the stats and said that you lose in the rebounding battle.
Yeah.
That puts her in there, etc. But even then, as you said before, the outside shot does hit off the rim differently.
Yeah.
So even the misses bounce further out. So obviously a 7-footer is going to help you if it's a 3-point shot or an inside 2. But the shots go up differently. You have to be willing to crash the boards. You have to have guys on the perimeter who are just not just shooting, but chasing down the rebounds. Absolutely grit. And I think Beth will have told her team, look, you're getting out rebounded. That's not good enough. That's not acceptable.
Yeah.
So they made a conscious effort to do that. And well, as you saw 2 minutes ago, they got 4 offensive rebounds in a row.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if you're going to give them 4 chances, you're going to struggle.
You can't be angry when they do, right?
Yeah. And so that's it. We're going to just look for the pass, and if it's not, just stay on your feet and just be patient. So again, they leave that gap at the middle, and there's going to be a flash to the high post before long from the Archers here. They're stretching it out, and we're waiting here, and then we're going to have this flash to the high post.
Beautiful.
They drag it through, and it creates that open space. Natalie Smith can shoot the lights out.
That's 23 points for her today.
Yeah.
Nearly 50% of all of the Archers' points coming from her. Never mind the fact she's also leading the Archers in assists. It just shows the difference it makes having that international quality in a side. You can see the level, can't you? It's visible.
Yes, I mean, and the points, I mean, they went up 12-2.
Yeah.
They came off, and then it was back into a real dogfight, and they were all up by a point or 2.
Yeah. 16-14 it finished.
And then, Natalie Smith comes in, calm, collective. Sheree Wilson comes in with the hustle, with the athleticism, with the opportunity to get the rebounds. And they're finding the right space. And Alvarez needs to have a mention here as well, because she's lightning quick.
Absolutely.
She's got a great touch on her. She missed that one there. The ball slipped out of her hands from getting a deflection, but she pulls the defense all towards her, and then she kicks out for open space.
So again, that's very good defense by the Archers. Notice that she's forced, she can't take another dribble. All of her teams crashing down for the double team, and they get the jump ball. Domagala from 3.
Good rebound, good hustle, share the ball, good jump shot.
Gwen Morgan's missing. Domagala, another offensive rebound. Back to Gwen Morgan's. Spreading it out quite nicely now. Emily Dunn.
Put it in.
Ooh. She thought she was getting there. I think she will head to the line. Athanasia Papasterciu.
These women are tough. They've been playing hard basketball. They've been elbows, there's been knocks, and they just keep going.
It was a really competitive fixture so far. Archers are starting to pull away. 15 points now the deficit. These free throws could be crucial. Misses the first. Unable to hit either.
We know the Raw have got a spurt of energy and can pull back a good 10, 12 points as they did in the first quarter. But the important thing is here now that any opportunities they get, they have to put them away. They have to put the free throws away, and then they have to stop that offensive rebound that the Archers have been doing this half and helped them create a 15-point lead.
Another delay there due to the shot clock.
See, there's a lot of sharing the ball, one dribble pass, intelligent use of the dribble.
Martha Bailey driving to the baseline, finding Alvarez.
As a coach, you would be happy with that offense there. There was sharing the ball.
Oh!
No, beautiful.
Little show and go from Alvarez to make up for the miss there.
Absolutely. She missed the shot. She come back to steal it and put it back in.
God, blimey. Emily Dunn, under pressure. Needs some help there.
That's fine. Flash into the high post from Hannah.
Good motion.
Emily Dunn drives in. Nice little move.
Oh, wow.
Really nice.
She's got some real quality, Emily Dunn. This is my first time seeing her play. She's really impressed me.
Yeah, she's got good footwork. There she made a little... The first step was short and the second step was long, which is the opposite to how you would normally play, but it got some extra space to make a nice little shot with a left hand hook into the basket.
Here's Michaela Johnston. Dunn going up against Martha Bailey, gets on the right hand side. Sharia comes with a help.
Good
Big
rebound.
Swarming defense from the Archers, and it goes their way. Passing out of pressure, can't find a teammate, finds the out of bounds. Substitution, Nina Elkat coming back into the game for Michaela Johnson, just needing a little more ingenuity, would you say, on offense? It seemed to have lost that little bit of pace.
Yeah, it's I'd say patience. They just need
patience.
To be, and then they're just a bit of conviction. When they get that opportunity, they need to make sure they get that ball into the.
Here is Nina. Can she find the gap in the defense? Hezi, go. Domagala. Papasturju finds the bottom of the net. There goes the Bangor University unit.
They are good.
Sheree finding Martha Bailey. Trying to attack during the second. Ball stays with the Archers. Final few seconds. Two seconds is all that's left on the clock. Beth Jones directing traffic for her team. 2 seconds. Sheree on the drive. She couldn't have asked for anything better. Perfect sideline out of bounds play.
It was a lovely drawn-up play. It created what you want of a sideline play, which is an open shot.
Yeah.
Soraya Wilson has had some great looks. It's just not been her night tonight. But even on her, when she's on the court and not having her night and the shots are missing, she keeps getting great assists.
She still has such an impact, doesn't she?
Yeah, and on the defensive end, you know, I've seen her play a big part to rebound, but then closing down. Anyone who gets the ball in the high post and not having any easy opportunities to shoot the ball is under the pressure. Soraya Williams might end up coming in the fourth quarter after this, and you know, a law of averages is that she might score 4, 5, 6 in a row. But yeah, you know, even when you don't have an off night, which everyone does, from a LeBron James to a Steph Curry, you know, it's what you do, what the extra little things that you do,
right,
that makes your team still win, and that's what the great players can do.
All right, well, that did bring our third quarter to a close. Coaches will have a minute to talk over with their teams now. Sean, with 10 minutes to go, do you think the Cheshire Roar will still feel like they've got a chance to win this down 13?
Absolutely. If you got this amount of points down, 13 points can be taken away, made up very quickly in basketball. We've already seen Cheshire Roar pull back 10-point deficit in the first quarter, so they all feel like they've got a chance. They've got a fighter's chance to get back into this. They've got to keep focused. They've got to get the rebounds. They've got to make sure they don't throw the ball away on offense, and make sure they're patient until they get a nice open shot. They've got to, keep hustling on the defensive end, and you just never know.
If you hear that, then you should know not to go anywhere. We are just about to head into our final quarter here of the women's exhibition match here at the Basketball Wales National League Finals 2025 at Bangor University. If you haven't done so already, please make sure to like the stream, subscribe to the Basketball Wales YouTube channel. Every single like, every single comment, every single additional subscriber that we have helps grow the game here at home. So much work goes into days like these, and when you've got basketball like this on display, it's hard not to see the growth that is already taking place here in Wales. Why not be a part of it? Help us out. Show your support. And let's get back into the game. Archers get us underway. Anna Lane back into the game for the Archers. Grace Lister and Natalie Smith also returning. Scarlett Lindsay. Raw sticking with the same five they finished the third with. Emily Dunn. Nice little dribble. She's got her left hand free. That was close. Anna Lane.
Yeah, shut the ball down. Don't give them any space.
Natalie Smith.
Oh.
Good basketball.
When you're in a zone like this and you're constantly in rotations, constantly closing out, doesn't that take it out of you on the defense? And could that have a hindrance on the offense, just that extra workload?
Oh, 100%. So those guards on the perimeter are having to work so hard in that zone, because sometimes the two guards on the top of the perimeter
are marking 3 players in essence. So, but then what they do is if they change that offense, go to 3 on the outside and then 2 down, it's the 2 guys at the back. They've got to mark 3 guys. So you're constantly moving, constantly rotating, constantly putting in the hustle and trying to get a deflection. It's tiring.
Emily Dunn pushing the ball forward. Nina sticking her shoulder in. She wanted a foul there.
Oh,
Technical
she got a
called. She's being pulled by her coach. Here, Michaela Johnston set to come back in.
Nina's letting some emotions get the better of her here.
That's not what the Raw needed right now, is it?
No. They need to reset. They need to use this little time here a bit like a timeout. Reset, talk to one another, get themselves back into focus, back into the opportunity to rotate and hustle on that zone and cause.
Well, the Archers now have a 14-point lead and they have possession. If they can get something positive out of this play, they'll be in a very good position if they just don't let it slip. Natalie Smith, finding Anna Lane, takes it from deep, off the front iron and out. Cheshire will be happy with that.
Yeah, and I don't think Archers will be particularly upset with that either. They, they created an open shot and it just didn't go in, and that's all you can ask for, really. The good sharing of the ball, I think what Archers are probably missing, which Cheshire Raw have done so well in, is stop that transition, stop that fast break happening, which looked like they were going to run wild in the first quarter with that fast break, but it's never happened, and that's credit to Cheshire Raw.
Well, last year it was the same two teams in this exhibition match, and it was not close, and it did not feel competitive. So the progression that's clearly already taken place just from last year to this year, perhaps in an attempt to change the way they felt leaving after that.
When you lose a game,
it's impeccable.
That's when you learn. You either win or you learn, and when you have experience playing against international players that play at high level down in Cardiff, then you know the standard, and they've had 12 months to realise that, and that's made them a better team, and they've obviously come back a year later and they're competing, which is fantastic.
Growth and development, that's what we want to be seeing at every level of the game. Here's Anna Lane. She's missed the last two shots for the Archers.
So, Natalie Smith with a beautiful stroke, but she's done that a couple times now. She cuts inside when the ball swings out into the wing, and then she comes flares straight up. A zipper cut. It's a zipper cut which goes straight up the top. And there's two guys in the high post in the top there that are causing problems anyway. She's wide open. There's
another rebound for Natalie Smith, leading the Archers in all three primary starts. Natalie Smith also taking responsibility for the bad pass there. Emily Dunn in charge of the ball now with Nina Alcott off the court. Maria Domagala trying to take on the three herself. Timeout called by Beth Jones. I wonder if we'll see her empty the bench once again, give a bit of a rest to her starters and maybe some minutes to the players who played a little less.
I hope so. It gives everyone that chance and that experience, and I'm sure the Archers bench won't be happy that they let a lead slip.
Yeah.
And when they get back on the court, they'll feel like it's the start of the game for them again, and they're going to show what they can do.
Yeah, they'll have a point to prove. 53-37 the score as it stands. 6 minutes and 52 seconds left in this fourth quarter. Just want to say one massive thank you to all of our primary sponsors here. Swish for all the hoops and all the stats. Forza for the beautiful ball that you see played with today, and Networld Sports for all that they help provide in all of the logistics of playing basketball across Wales. Thank you to our sponsors. You help bring us here. It looks like we're just about ready. Cheshire breaking the huddle. Nina Alcott coming back on. She's only got one more foul to give, otherwise she's getting pulled from the game.
Yes.
But it's not like we're in the third quarter. It's time to let it loose.
Absolutely. So it's interesting, the five that Archers have got out, see if they've kept Natalie Smith on the court and then rotated a few extra players on.
Yeah. So we're looking at Scarlett Lindsay, Grace Lister, Natalie Smith, Martha Bailey, and Rosie Daniel. So Alvarez and Sheree, the other two internationals off. Natalie Smith maybe going for a record points or something. Great rebound there. Grace Lister recycles. Martha gets it back. Finding Natalie with time running out. Oh my lord.
Oh my word.
I'll be surprised if there's a better shooter in the gym
27
today
points on
than
the day.
Natalie Smith.
Cheshire Raw, here's Nina. Trying to pick the lock here in this Archers defense. Great motion
Good
on the give and go.
Patient basketball, creating an open shot. Nina could have shot a contested shot, and she gave it up to an open shot for Maria Donagara.
No dribble handoff. Scarlett Lindsay thought she was open. Here she is. Archers will be happy with that. They'll have the baseline restart. "17 points the difference. Scarlett Lindsay. Fake, goes under, misses the mid-range. Oh, that was lucky there.
Yeah, lucky.
Hannah Domagala finding Nina. Maria Domagala. Couldn't quite get that. That never looked quite right. Natalie Smith, too much pace on that pass.
Yeah.
Another change here. We're seeing Freya Nuttall sit for the Cheshire Raw. Michaela Johnston coming on in her place. Maria Domagala going all the way all herself. Hannah Domagala with a rebound from daughter to mother.
Yeah, daughter to mother combo right there.
The pace there from Natalie Smith just to get away from the pressure. Swiping defense from Nina Alkak. More pressure is the call from Cheshire's coach. That looks like pressure to me. Not the cleanest there, able to work it out. Out of bounds? Yes.
Yeah, I think so. I think she stepped out of bounds there. It's Archer's ball.
4.5 minutes still to go this final quarter. Here comes Martha Bailey. Had a lot of the ball when she's been on the court. Let's see if she can create something for the women in claret.
Dribble handoff.
Nina read
Great
it.
job. She read it. She jumped out. She jumped out from the dribble handoff and just grabbed that ball and showed more hustle.
Grace Lister with the foul then. Well, in the NBA, that'd be a transition take foul. Another substitution. Emily Dunn coming on. Papa Sturgeon coming off. I am quite surprised to see Natalie Smith still on the court. There must be something personal in that.
I mean, there's 4 minutes left. There's a not a huge lead. She's there to just steady the ship. She wants to just get everyone else involved, but know that there's a scoring option at the end of that.
Yeah.
So just keep it. I think when they took the 2 internationals off, it was a different team. And obviously Alvarez, Wilson, and Smith, when all 3 of them in fact came off, it was a different story. But now Natalie Smith just staying on the court, steadying the ship, sharing the ball, but ultimately having that opportunity to shoot and carry on her great stats.
Swing 3. That's been the name of the game for the Archers today. Never mind a couple of offensive rebounds that have really helped them turn the second half.
Nice crossover, nice mid-range.
She's used to shooting them from deeper.
Yeah, close there, but still a pretty stroke.
Yeah.
Really beautiful technique.
Good defense.
Got high backspin, lots of backspin when she's shooting.
And another rebound for Natalie Smith.
So
all-round game.
All round, absolutely, and she's letting the ball have opportunities to score for the Archers.
2 more changes for the Raw and 1 for the Archers. We've got Papa coming on for Hannah Domagala. We've got Nishimana coming on for Michaela Johnston and Lucy Witt. Come on for Grace Lister. Natalie Smith gonna get us going once again. We've got a little delay here, and we've just had to go ahead. Every time they've had a baseline out of bounds, they've come up with a good play, the Archers.
Yeah, another block play, another baseline out of bounds. Came up with a backdoor screen, created space.
Nina, fake.
Oh, nice.
Teammates not quite on the same wavelength, but my lord, that was a good idea from Nina Elkak. Embracing there together as well.
Lovely skill, lovely vision. She's limping a little here, but she's not going to ask for a sub. She's going to stick on this court until the bitter end. She wants to do whatever she can to help her team be successful here.
Natalie Smith has just sat. Alvarez coming on, not a bad sub. First one was a miss.
Nice.
2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this fourth. Lucy Witt.
Nice. So they've changed up on defense now. They're playing a bit full court defense, trying to put them under pressure, trying to get a turnover. There you go, lovely. So they're not backing down here, Cheshire Roar. They want to try and get back into it. They've flipped it up. They're playing full court defense, and then they were trapping in the corner. So once they came over the halfway line, they went in and double teamed, but in fact triple teamed the Archers players in the corner. So they want to get back into this.
High risk, high reward, eh?
Yeah, they could pull it back, or they could lose. They could gain 10 points or lose 10 points, but it's worth going for. You know, they have to do something.
The pressure's
and they got a
worked there.
steal. Good.
Great pass from Emily Dunn.
Unlucky.
Can't get the bounce off the glass there. Papasturgiou happy to move it. Emily Dunn's in space atop the key. Didn't look for the swing. And now Alvarez has a chance to break, and the pressure seems to have gone away.
Yeah, lots of time. It's usually set up while the 3 minute.
The back rim, the back rim, rebound. Oh, and it rolls out of bounds off her knee, I believe there. Maria Domagala. Martha Bailey finding Alvarez.
Good crossover, great move. Good crossover, great move by Alvarez. Quick, change pace with the ball. Oh, and there's a foul.
Lucy Witt thought about taking that immediately off the catch there.
I like Alvarez. She doesn't look like she cares about the stats. So she doesn't want to try and, if she's open, she'll take a shot and she'll, you know, but she just wants to make her teammates better. She's sharing the ball really well, and very hard to mark someone like Alvarez, who can use both hands, can change direction. Can stop the dribble quickly and then hesitate and then go back again. She's a tough ask to be a tough assignment for someone to be defending on her, and she's penetrating and then kicking. It's really hard.
Lucy Witt. The second shot is good.
Some more points for the veteran.
Maria Domagala. Ball stays with the Raw. just over a minute remaining. Cheshire tag on 2 more. Flores trying to find the space. Lucy Witt outmaneuvered. This will be the one.
He wants to finish definitely with the final basket of the game. He wants to finish definitely with the final basket of the game. Why not? Let's pull up a play. If they can execute it here against a very strong Archers team, then they should be able to do that in their North West England League.
Remaining. So definitely time to get a shot off, Sean.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, as we say, if you lose, you learn. And this is the first. Let's execute this final play. Let's get a basket. Let's have the final basket of the game. And this might put them in a great position to do that for the winning.
Yes. At some point, they'll desperately need a basket and only have 9 seconds, and they'll know they'll have something they can fall back on.
Yeah, Cheshire Roar are cup winners in there, and they weren't a team that have dominated throughout, but from hard work and dedication have come up with this cup win. So they're always learning. They're all see them execute this play. Let's see what happens. They look like they've got.
Emily Dunn will throw the ball in. Nina Alcac sitting.
Perfect screen.
5 seconds.
Yeah. It worked in one second. Morgan open under the to get to that point. The Bangor Island games that we're going to host here in Anglesey in the summer. We've got teams coming all the way from 8,000 miles away in the Falklands. We've got Faroe Islands. We've got Jersey. We've got Guernsey. We've got the Isle of Man. All coming over to sunny Anglesey in the summer, the 20th of July to the 25th. Beth Jones is going to be the head coach of Anglesey.
Fantastic.
And myself is going to be the head coach for the men.
Good luck to you. You've got my number if you need a commentator, eh?
Yeah, well, we might be. So,
just a couple of seconds here for the Roar.
So off a stack on the weak side of the court, there was 2 curls. The second lady caught the ball in a great spot at the top of the key, held the ball, so had the dribble alive. It looked like it was going to come off the dribble handoff. She dummied the dribble handoff at the exchange, and then just came in an open layup. It was a lovely play, a lovely drawn-up play. Well executed by the Archers girls.
The referees have called it. I think there was half a second left, but they've decided that that's the end of the game. The scoreline finishes 64-44 after what's been an incredibly competitive fixture between the Archers and the Cheshire Roar. I've been David Jones from me and Sean Parry and all of us here at Basketball Wales. We hope you've had a fantastic time along with this women's expedition match. And remember that you've got the trophy final between the Archers and Swansea Storm coming within the next hour. We'll see you then. Thank you ever so much for being with us. Goodbye.
Number 9, Tower Ellen. Number 13, Charlie Forza. Number 18, Kathy Connor Barton. Number 8, Josh Tudor. Number 10, Ricky Adamar. Number 15, Captain Melville. Number 11, Tom Whitingale. Number 4, George Spencer. Number 5, Adam Diamond. Number 12, Ash Ross. Number 4, Brian Hyde. Number 5, Mark Lawrence. Number 7, Lucas Scotland. Number 8, James Ford. Number 9, Sam Scruggs. Number 11, Chris Cornelius. Number 12, Noah Dixon. Number 13, Jack Flaherty. Number 15, Eddie Petito.
Victors in this match. Past 2 years they've had to face the Ronda Gladiators, and let's just say they've been competitive encounters. Today it's Swansea versus Cardiff. The Storm have had a great season, the best in their history perhaps, and they're out for blood and they want to derail this Archers dynasty. Alongside me again, my friend Sean Parry. Sean, I'm so glad to have you back with me for this game. We had a good time 2 years ago. Let's hope for another one today.
Hey Dab, how are we doing? Yeah, it was. I took a year break, but I'm back with you now, and we had a great game 2 years ago. I remember with Archers and RCT. Rough game.
Yeah.
It was definitely. I'm very competitive. Went right down to the wire. I'm really looking forward to this game right now. It's two really good competitive teams, athletic, can shoot. Got some experience on the court from both. We've got Americans, we've got Canadians, we've got Welsh internationals. It's going to be a fantastic game. Stay tuned.
There's a fair amount of star power in this game. This league, what we've been looking for, what we really need are stars that we can hang our hats on. And over the past few years, we've not really had to look much further than the Archers. They've got the trio that has been so effective: James Dorr, Dan Flaherty, Johan Nixon, guard, wing, centre. That's what they play around. What are you expecting from the three of them today?
Very similar to what they've done over many years, which is show great IQ, patience. They can all shoot the ball. They can shoot the lights out. And so if one's just having a poor quarter, they'll just be patient. They'll just share that
link of James Dorr, but I think it's actually Johan Nixon is what unlocks it all. The way Johan Nixon is what unlocks it all. The way they play inside at the high post so often. That's why I've labelled him as the Welsh Jokic.
The Welsh Jokic.
The Welsh Jokic.
I know Johan very well. He's from this part of the world. I remember him as a junior, coming through the basketball club that I run now with the Ernest Small Celts. And I know he likes Jokic very much.
Yeah.
And his old coach, Tony Roberts, will love that. Big fan of Jokic. And well, who isn't?
Yeah.
Just someone who's just got such good vision. He can pass the ball, he can shoot the ball, he can vision, he can pass the ball, he can shoot the ball, he can win at his own pace. You know, Island Games come to summer for Anglesey, where we're going to compete against Barrow
Falkland Islands, Jersey, Guernsey, Alaman. He's going to be our talisman.
Obviously, Swansea have got plenty of power of their own. Their coach, Tom Nightingale, is also listed as a player. Have you ever had experience of a player coach? How does that work?
I tell you firsthand, because I've done it, it is difficult.
Right.
It is very, very difficult. You think, oh, well, you just speak on the timeouts and then you play. It's sort of zoned into you. And you've got to be thinking about how you stay calm, how you focus, how you're shooting, how you prepare for yourself. So this is what players are doing right now. They're doing the warm-up, but they're in their own little world, focused about making sure that there's nothing else that pops into their mind but them performing, playing good defense, shooting, etc. But then to have the thoughts of the whole team to do silly things about making sure the teams are prepped and the team talking and making sure that you're helping what a coach do what the coach does. It's exhausting, and you either sometimes perform to not your best of ability on the court,
right,
or you don't do a good enough job as a coach. And there are players that do it who are great player coaches. Hats off to them.
It's a tough balance. They've got plenty of firepower on the pitch. Alexandros Kvalieratos, or as he's known when he plays for Wales, AK, because that boy could shoot. That boy is fast. He can run around the perimeter, and he's got such a fast twitch release. He is incredible. And also Jacob Whitehorse, their American import. So much power, such a great athlete, can get off the floor. I think we've got a chance to see a fair few dunks this afternoon.
Oh, I hope so. Absolutely. If there's anything like the warm-up, everyone's definitely getting up there. They're definitely dunking with ease. They're obviously coming up against players who are also just as athletic.
Yes.
But yeah, I imagine we'll see a lot of threes, a lot of dunks in this game here. I know we've got players with great season. Good inside-out move, up and under, shooting with the ball with his left-hand hook straight into the basket.
The interesting thing about this Archers team, they've all got really good dribbling ability. They can, well, commentators curse, I was about to say, they're all very good decision makers. You got probably 4 players who are perfectly happy to bring the ball up and set up the offense themselves.
Yeah, and that helps on transition. You're not waiting for the point guard to take the ball. Whoever gets it is going to push the ball up. A really important part in modern day basketball is get that ball up the court. We don't want it to be dribbled slowly up the court, waste the opportunity of a fast break.
Yeah. Johan Nixon, James Dorr, good motion, good defense from the Storm. Side step, pull up, down F. Can't stop it, Jacob Whitehorse.
That was good basketball, I'd say, from both teams. Archers shared the ball was passing around, zipping around very quick. But you know what? Swansea Storm contained them. They didn't let that passing and that ball rotation stop them keep contained and at bay.
Storm, get to the line again.
Again, great footwork by Josh Tudor. A nice little baseline spin that he did there. Everyone was expecting him to come back inside, and he just used that pivot and created an opportunity that's ended up with him on the free throw line.
And look at that, early on, Sky Scrubs coming off, and Rhys Cornelius coming on for the Archers, that extra size.
Yeah, we've got some big boys on that court now.
Here's Yora. Johan Nixon. Cheers. Dan F. The screen from Nixon off the front iron and out. Jacob Whitehorse. A swat away. Can't quite get saved. Rhys Cornelius.
Great
Dan
hustle play.
Yeah, but they're 5v4. James
Potter looking like he's had some gymnastics experience in his bag. Yeah. Swansea look quickly that they're dropping that ball into the post. Good pass.
Beautiful. Dan F, the playmaker, Rhys Cornelius finishing it off.
Nice touch by the basket there. He was left wide open because of the move Dan did and got. And it had a good read. As soon as he gets down in the post, they're not letting it be. They're double teaming, triple teaming, making Swansea have to work for every point they get.
Yeah, clear tactic here. Stefan Rosier, he's been Coach of the Year in the BWNL 2 years running.
Yeah.
He's no scrub. He knows able to beat the first defender. Whitehorse almost able to pick that one off.
Yeah, it's a nice matchup. It's
almost able to pick that one off.
Yeah, it's a nice matchup. It's
behind the back on Dan F. The work on behind the back on Dan F. The work on the rebound.
And if he can hit that ball off the backboard, it's going in.
Absolutely. Josh Tudor at the line again, looking for an and one. He'll have no chance to self-correct. What he can do inside and outside. He's got great inside and outside. He's got great Flatty using the screen. They got big bodies everywhere. Flatty using the screen. They got big bodies everywhere though. Whitehorse. So confident. So confident with the ball in his hand.
Great big rebound there.
So they took off.
Oh, man.
Mark Yorath, one Canadian for the other.
So Cornelius did a mirror move to what Josh Tudor did earlier, which was that baseline spin.
Where
Mark Yorath, one Canadian for the other.
So Cornelius did a mirror move to what Josh Tudor did earlier, which was that baseline spin.
where if you beat your forearm into the back of these big guys, rather than trying to do drop steps and making two players just use their weight against each other, to do a nice baseline spin takes all that pressure away, and you just slip straight through to the hoop. Cornelius and Archer 7 on the score here. Same when you're watching it live streamed, but I can tell you here now, these guys are they're banging each other, they're being competitive. The referees are letting them compete down low, and it's a good physical but fair game so far.
Absolutely. Tom Nightingale, the player coach, checks it.
Zone, they're in a 2-3 zone, just trying to clog up the paint. And so far, well, one offense down, and it has worked.
Scotland finding Hyde Lane.
Oh, Nixon's open down low.
Johan Nixon, they're playing double big right now. Banging, turns, great defense.
Good footwork. Nixon wanted a foul. He's ended up with a baseline play. It was a block.
Last match in an Archer's jersey. He won't want to go out on a loss. He will want that three-peat. Great play to get the open shot with time running out. Here's Dan F. Johan Nixon. Kazito. Archers get the ball again. The Swansea Storm have come out playing well, 15-9 the score right now. This will be a big shot for the Archers. And they almost got another rebound. Here comes the Storm. Whitehorse directed traffic. Nightingale, he likes that spot. He's taken a couple shots from there already. Offensive foul every day of the week. Josh Tudor, he's gotten comfortable, and now he's sticking his shoulder where it don't belong.
Yeah, I mean, that was an effective play right there. And it's maybe the way to stop Josh Tudor is, rather than trying to block him and he's going up and under and using good footwork, is just get into there and be in a position to take a charge. Because Josh Tudor's so aggressive, he's probably going to get a few charges in that position.
Dan F wants to go alone. Great kick out. Esposito makes it count.
Yeah, good fake in the post by Flaherty there, and a lot of patience.
Fooled me.
Yeah.
Nightingale. Whitehorse uses the screen. Contested mid-range. Ball comes back to the men in claret. Hindley gives it up to Dan F. Johan Nixon in the post. Beautiful pass. Good ball movement from the Archers, and just like that, what was a 6-point lead is now 1.
Yeah, so they've been more patient, the Archers, and then when you get the ball into the post and the defense collapses, you have the ability to share it and then take the extra pass again to a wide open 3. Another
Big rebound.
Yeah, absolutely. The ball isn't going in the hoop now for the Storm, and the momentum seems to have swung over into the Archers' favour.
Timeout called by the Swansea Storm. Well, my lord, it's 9 minutes into the first quarter. It feels like we haven't come up for air. This is fast-paced, high-octane basketball.
Yeah, dual. Basketball's in a good position in Wales if we have teams like this. They've got skill, they've got size, they've got good IQ, and it's competitive. You know, there's definitely Archers who are trying to go for a dynasty. It does not mean that they are the outright strongest team here.
Absolutely.
Swansea Storm, in a boxing term, has punched them straight in the face, and they have to see how they react to that now.
They've also got to keep it up, though. Swansea have come out hot and hard. Can they sustain this for the whole game? Because I guarantee you, the Archers, they've done this enough times. They know how to pace the game.
Oh yeah, they've got the experience. They've got the talent across the floor. I believe Dan Flaherty hit a 3 to win the game at the start of the season against the Swansea Storm, so they'll know all about that. Maybe that is going to put a little bit more energy into the Swansea Storm today, knowing how much that must have hurt. So it's competitive. Stay
That's
tuned.
for sure. Scruggs checks back into the game for the Archers. He was in to start, but was dropped out for Rhys Cornelius for a bit of extra size. Let's see if he can put himself back into contention for big minutes here to finish this first 40 odd seconds. That's all that's left. Couple of big possessions. Who's going to take the momentum into the break?
I think that timeout was needed by Swansea. It's just let them settle back down. There was 5 or 6 shots that ball didn't go through the hoop, and it's just been a nice reset for them. And yeah, we're still waiting for something.
Not sure exactly what. Referees are at the stats table. We've had a couple of these delays today. And does disrupt the flow of the game a little.
So again, it looked like a zone from the Archers right there.
And he came off again.
Yeah, I mean, Swansea will feel like they've got some space in the high post, but what it'll do is it clogs up the paint. And when Josh Tudor and co have been doing so well inside, now he hasn't got one guy, he's got guys already stood there. So
Great first step from Flaherty, just couldn't quite get the up and under.
Here we go, we're going to fast break this side, great pass. Oh,
Did it call that offensive.
Yeah, that was good. That was tough. He would have felt like he got into his space when he was driving through. 50-50 call. It's got to go one way. But you know, great hustle play to get that. Yeah, Scotland got
A great whack into the chest right there.
probably winded. I think he might have been hit in the
I
face.
think he hit his head on the floor as he went back.
Yeah, I think he'll need a little break there. But yeah, so Archers are trying to play a zone now to stop that dropping the ball in the post and letting Swansea go to work.
Yeah.
And they're going to give up the outside shot.
Checks back in, apologies. Giving Scotland a little break. Here he is. The general. Foul called on Conor Lamont. Bit of pushing down low. That just feels silly to me. That just feels cynical. You're putting your team under more pressure. Scruggs can't make it count. Well, I guess it worked out.
Again, great rebound, good IQ from Conor Lamont.
Great first step. And here comes Hidley, spreads it, James Dorr, Cash in the corner.
Yeah. This Archers team have competed in the English National League Division 2 all year, playing against some real high caliber players over in England. But so far, Swansea are being just as competitive.
Spraying it around Swansea. James Dorr gets a hand to it, and out she goes. Sideline out of bounds. Jacob Whitehorse gonna be the one putting it in. They'll give and go, and then the run out the baseline. Dan F. Last possession. Gives it up to Johan Nixon. James Dorr, quick burst. Hyde lane, goes for the reverse lane. Lamont gives it up. And it's Cash from Charlie Potter in the corner.
Big three-pointer right there.
Oh, good backdoor cut, good pass.
James Dorr annoyed that he missed that shot. Again, good fast break.
Whitehorse again behind the back. Just showing off here.
Yeah, he's got a lovely touch. He can on that. Yeah, there we go.
I could watch that all day.
Yeah, he's a lovely little point guard. He gets the ball at the court. He can pass. He can shoot.
Great finish there, the Archers. They match up now, 18 apiece.
Good steal.
Hidley spreading it. Dan F. Taking it.
Big three from Dan Flaherty.
22-18 in favour of the Archers. Hidley. Dan F once more.
Oh my
rainbow shot.
An and one three-pointer, 4-point play. Great touch. And once you start feeling it, you've got to stop Dan Flaherty, because if he starts feeling it, we know what he can do.
This man, he came to Wales from Boston and has been a star in this league for 3 straight years. 3 straight years he's brought this team, this competition, to this final matchup. And every time he's left with a trophy, he doesn't want to do anything but the same again here today. 25-18, Archers versus the Storm. This game has flipped on its head in this second quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. Some quality there from the Archers, and this is it. When you're shooting threes
and they're starting going down, the points soon rack up. How do you stop him? How do you stop Dan Flaherty being so hot? Do they man mark him? Do they just face guard him and forget about the help? I think that's what you might have to do. You might have to get your best defender, Swansea Storm, forget about help defense and just face guard.
Whoever's beating us, it's not him. Someone else can shoot, just not him.
That's a mentality, absolutely. Yeah.
Can you explain? So, someone's watching and they've never played basketball. You hear the term all a lot. Oh, he's hot.
Yes.
He's feeling it.
Yes.
It's a real thing. So that's actually a 4-point play.
Yeah,
There's a
absolutely.
foul on the 3.
Yeah, absolutely.
It seems quite alien. It's not really a thing in other sports, but every player swears to being hot is a tangible thing. Can you explain that?
Well, yeah, they call it hot or in the zone, or
But you can
feeling
feel
you
it.
know? Yeah, absolutely. It's a strange phenomenon, really, because you can shoot that ball 100 times, and you go into bunches. You know, your shooting percentage will end up back to where it normally is, but you might miss 5 and then hit 5.
Yeah, right.
You know, it is strange, but the best players know that missing is a part of basketball, so they don't get phased. They know what they can do. They know they put enough time, enough effort in the gym. They know what their shooting percentage is out there, and they know if they miss 5 in a row, then the next 5 they're going to hit, because if they know they're a 50% three-point shooter, then that's how it works, you know. So just stay confident, stay there. But why that happens?
Who knows?
Who knows? I've been around this game for a long time, and I'm happy when I've been hot, and when I'm not so hot, you just got to keep going through it. But yeah, it seems to happen.
Johan Nixon knocking it down there. Another stop for the Archers on one end. Goes straight up to the other side, and Johan Nixon able to pick up the foul in the post, and he knocks them both down. Big couple of minutes for Cardiff Met Archers. Conor Lamont. Johan Nixon with a tip away. Foul on the floor.
Yeah, 2 big boys going at it there. Josh Tudor just trying to get behind the zone, getting behind it, and then hoping to be able to back into him and then create a basket. Johan Nixon's just come over the top. The pass was maybe a little bit too high lobbed and a bit soft. Maybe he needed to take one dribble and pass it in from a bounce pass down into Josh.
Conor Lamont in control of the ball again. Heading to the baseline. Ball zipping very fast around the hands of the Swansea Storm side. And 24-second violation. Great defensive set there from the Archers.
Yeah, the zones really helped them. They were getting beat down in the low post at the start of the game. They run into a zone, and they've been able to have the athleticism to still, you know, put the shooters on the perimeter to not have an open shot. So this zone is something that Swansea Storm need to get their act together against, because the score is starting to stretch.
Yeah.
And we might see if this goes in, then they've got a big lead. Oh.
Johan Nixon able to get a hand on it, but not able to bring that ball down safely. Adam Gorm. Very athletic there, leaps towards the basket.
A good fast break, good pass, a nice soft touch to score the basket. We got a dribble handoff. He right there.
Foul. Goal against Adam Gorm. Flaherty are there in the bonus.
I like the Archers when they have both Johan Nixon and Cornelius on the court.
Yeah.
Cornelius playing in the more traditional centre role in the post, and then you've got Johan Nixon stretching the floor, being that big on the top of the key at the 3-point line, who's got doing dribble handoffs. He's creating pick and rolls, and then when they rotate round, it's Cornelius who's open. Something similar would happen in the NBA. You would have like Draymond Green, who's out on that top and allowing the guards to run off him, off those dribble handoffs and creating space.
Well, how dangerous is that though? We've still got 5 minutes to go in this quarter, and Storm, they're in the bonus. And there's the travel from Tudor. It's all falling a bit. I don't know. It seems as if they're coming apart at the seams a little here, Swansea. Can they just get back into this game?
Yeah, they're still trying to hit the ball into the post, but as Josh Tudor found then, he's got more players around him. Good basketball. Nice, calm pass. A good cut from Dan Flaherty. And as the basket counts, and one.
Dan F. When he's hot, there's not many players better in the entire nation.
Absolutely. He's a scoring machine.
Going back to the hot analogy and they're in the zone, I'd say when players are in that mode, they're not thinking about anything else. They're not thinking about their last play down the court. They're not thinking about anyone in the crowd or anything. They've just got themselves into a focus where they're just letting muscle memory take over, and it just flows, and they just keep doing the same thing over and over again.
Whitehorse with a 3.
Oh, good fast break. The ball didn't touch the floor.
Oh, wow.
It came into their hands and just passed from York and just straight away outletted into an open Dan Flaherty down the court.
The ability to hang in the air, change his hand position, stay away from the defender. Great up fake there.
Yeah, good move, good move. Yeah, Dan Flaherty's got some athleticism.
Cornelius, great pass,
and he's back.
And fouled again.
What's great about the big men from Archers here is they share that ball. It goes into the post, but they don't force anything. They just wait and make a move, and they've got cutters like Dan, like James Dawes, who can just get to the hoop and find space once they get the ball down low in that block.
Flaherty leading the game with 17 points, could make it 18 here already in the first half. Here comes the Storm. Commentator's curse. I do apologize, Dan. Whitehorse. Tudor turning. Gone. The left hand. Cornelius with a big rebound. Is Yorif finding Dorr, thought about the 3. Oh, fake screen from Nixon. Quick go off the short roll.
Yeah, so a lovely slip. Firstly, a great little inside-out move by James Dorr. Then a slip from Johan, so he didn't even make contact. He just came up, and when they started to rotate, he slipped to the hoop and was out wide open for a layup.
Cornelius there with the interception, but gives it away straight away. Whitehorse now in that left-hand corner where he seems to be so frequently. Tudor from distance. No.
Yeah, again, the zone is and the clog in the middle has been really effective.
James Dorr slowing it down just a beat. Dan F. Oh, loose handle there, gets picked off by Go.
Drop.
Tudor at pace and speed. He's going to score that. Dorr to Nixon. And back. Yorif. A little static here. Flaherty able to turn the corner, and that soft touch right at the rim.
That was lovely. It was lovely. You know, Swansea stopped a lot of options for Flaherty there. You know, they moved their feet. They got in the way. They made contact with their arms up, so it wasn't a foul. Stayed in their own cylinder. But Dan Flaherty was able to just adjust in the air, use his opposite hand, soft touch, spin off the backboard. Beautiful.
Wow. We've got 3 minutes left to go in this first half. The Archers currently lead by 12 points, 36 to 24. As the ball's moving a lot quicker along the side of the Archers. 9 assists to 3, more fouls to the Storm, rebounds just about even, turnovers even. So, but you can feel that difference in assists and fouls. Feels like we've seen a lot of Archers players at the line, and I feel like we've seen the ball zipping around the outside a lot more.
Yeah, an interesting stat there, Davies. Look at the 3-point percentage of the Swansea Storm. 1 from 10, 10%, whereas the Archers 5 from 11, 45%.
Yeah, that's elite.
You know, those extra 4 3-pointers, 12 points.
That's the game.
That's the game.
Sometimes it really is as simple as that.
Yeah.
It's a make or miss league, as they say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whitehorse, 2-man game.
Oh,
Wow,
there
and
we
that's
go.
AK. That's that fast twitch release I was telling you about.
AK-47.
Scotland to Door. Scruggs in the post. Goes himself.
nice.
He had options there. Bet on himself. Here's AK once more. Tudor
Nice.
fancies himself over Reece Cornelius.
Now, Archer's zone is starting up with a 2-3, but the 2 guys at the back, the 2 forwards, are coming straight out onto that 3-point line to stop the 3-point shot. So they stretch out when the ball goes to the wing, and it's causing Swansea's problems. Great job there, great shot by Whitehorse. But I still feel that
Shooting percentage on the 3-point line is the difference in the 2 teams right now.
Well, we were talking about getting hot. All Swansea need is one person to get hot, and a couple more shots like that from the Archers, and all of a sudden,
Yeah.
they're in this game.
absolutely.
Casito coming in for Cornelius.
The thing with Archers here is that their bench is strong as
Yes.
well. They can roll off big men and not lose height and not lose particularly any scoring threat either.
They've got 3 genuine centres.
Yeah.
Whitehorse expecting the cut there from someone. Not quite on the same wavelength. Here's Scruggs finding himself in the post once more. James Dorr opts for the screen. Good switch there from the Storm. Casito. Scotland. Archers, someone's got to pull the trigger here. Off the backboard and out.
Yeah, good defense by Swansea. They didn't let any opportunity happen for Archers there, and they had to force up a shot at the end of the 24-second shot clock.
James Dorr up against Whitehorse. Just about missed the cutter.
Yeah, this has been a good spell by Swansea defensively. They've really shaken things up for the Archers. They haven't really felt settled.
Yeah.
And without Dan Flaherty on that court, and without the glue guy, the Welsh Jokic, you know, they've just not seemed to flow as well on offense.
Absolutely, and now it's less than a double-digit lead. Can they make this count? Yes, they can. Now it's just 7.
Yeah, I like that move. A lovely fake, a pound dribble, take it to the hoop.
Hidley. Well, I don't think anybody was aware that we were quite so low on time.
Yeah.
But there goes the first half. 40 points to the Archers, 31 to the Storm. It's a very, very close match, a very close encounter.
Oh, we're back to 33 for the Storm
33.
now.
Apologies. 40 points to 33. My bad. I've got two numbers telling me different things. We'll be back in about 10 minutes with the second half of this Cup final here for the Basketball Wales National League Finals 2025. We'll see you then. Cheers. just about ready to get going. Before we get into the action, just want to say a massive thank you to all of our sponsors. Forza for the beautiful ball, Networld Sports for all that they do to help us put on these games, and of course Swish, the app, all the hoops, all the stats, all in one place. Sean, welcome back. That's a good start to the game, eh?
Yeah, it's not what Swansea wanted right there.
Straight back into it.
Yeah, they don't want them to get a hot hand straight away. Look at this, great hustle, Dan Flaherty. You know, he could easily try and reserve his energy on defence and, you know, jump out and just keep trying to get on a hot streak.
Yeah.
But he's setting the tone. You know, if your star player is playing tough defence like that and hustling down the ball,
Yeah.
It's infectious, and the rest of the team do the same. So look, yeah, here we go.
They've gone back to the lineup with double bigs, Nixon and Cornelius. Matching up with Lamont and Tudor.
They're sharing the ball well. The Swansea, good fast-breaking team. And then Dan Flaherty's getting face guarded now. There's no help defence happening from Remnick.
Whoa.
Oh, nice. So by face guarding, you're probably going to get Dan Flaherty less touches, less points, but you're opening up the court for more space for the other guys. There's not as much help, it's more space, and it's not like other players on this Archers team can't score the ball.
Graham Hindley just made a perfect example of that. Well, I think Reece Cornelius is making it clear now to the referee he doesn't really know what much more he could have done there. He was pretty vertical, but there's contact, there's contact.
He felt he was staying within his cylinder, kept his arms up. The referees feel his arms came out that cylinder.
This was the whistle. Here's Tudor at the line.
Yeah.
Perfect for the first. That brings it back to a 10-point game, 47-37. Here's Hindley again. Cornelius. Wanted that pocket pass into Hindley, picked off. Good hands there from Lamont. Wide open, Charlie Potter makes a count. Charlie Potter, Swansea Uni student, playing for Swansea Storm.
Yeah, and a big three, so hopefully that'll help them get some confidence on that perimeter.
Big couple of minutes there for the Storm to start this second half. If they can score here, they'll be within 2 possessions. Josh Tudor.
Yeah, I really like John Tudor's game. He's tough, he's strong. He finds the gaps. He goes right, he goes left. He goes up and under, and he gets to touch that backboard, and it's going in.
I think that's a good timeout, probably.
Yeah, Archers needed that.
Yeah.
It's Swansea pulled straight back into it.
5-point game all of a sudden, 42-47. We've had some standout players, Josh Tudor and Flaherty both joined at 21 points.
Yeah, that's no joke to be on 20 plus points.
Early in the third.
Very, very early in the third. Yeah.
We've got one heck of a game ahead of us here. I can't even wait for the end of it. I just hope it stays close.
I can see it going right down to the wire. Good players on the court.
James Dorr coming on for the Archers. Here's Yorath. Nixon on Lamont. The cutter is Flaherty. Yorath behind the back. Great drive, great kick. Flaherty in the corner. Oh,
my word.
That's the Kawhi Leonard bounce.
The referee's discussing if that counts. It hit the frame above the backboard.
Swansea Storm claiming that would mean it goes out of bounds, right?
Yeah.
Depends how high.
Yeah, I think now I'm no referee. I try hard not to referee, but it's a tough job refereeing. If it hits the top of the backboard, it used to be out of bounds. I believe now the top of the backboard it isn't out of bounds, but what they're saying is it didn't hit the top of the backboard, it hit the frame above the backboard.
Well,
So,
no, they've reversed the decision, it seems like.
and it does, and has it counted?
Well,
no
Swansea
basket?
Storm celebrated, so
Yeah. Yeah, I
That's
think that's
the
the right
only
decision.
decision
I think
I've
that, obviously it's not on a crane hoop, it's going up straight up in the air, and if it is that frame, it should be out of bounds, which is the correct call.
here's Flaherty. The last thing he needed is a bit of motivation. My lord, what a killer in the paint.
Man, that was beautiful. Yeah, change of pace, patience, and just touching it up with the backboard.
Jacob Whitehorse, are we going to have a bit of mano a mano?
Yeah.
Flaherty versus Whitehorse. This is blockbuster stuff here at the National League Finals.
Here we go.
James Dorr going left. Yorath. Yorath wide open. Same spot blocked. Saved. Oh, Whitehorse.
That was a tough call right there. Oh my word. Firstly, great defense by Swansea.
Yeah.
Deserved to get that little block from the rotation. And again, you can see number 9, Remick for Swansea Storm, is just doing that face guarding, just not playing any help defense, just trying to make a nuisance of himself and be in Dan Flaherty's face, and it's working. He's not finding the same rhythm. And I think the other players, Archers, now need to step up and score while it's a 4-on-4 without that help defense.
Yeah.
And here's Joe Nixon going to work, sharing the ball.
Hey, mid-range.
Yeah.
That's all day from James Dorr.
Yeah.
Here come the Storm. Whitehorse directing traffic. Lamont calling for some action. Wants the screen, doesn't use it. Flaherty with the interception.
He's just trying to slow the pace down. Didn't feel he had a fast break on. Just held the ball calmly and let them go through their offense. So we're in the post there. Nixon. Oh,
Yaroff spinning. Kicks. Dorr cash.
2 big buckets for James Dorr. Starts to stretch the lead for Archers. Again, Josh Tudor's causing them problems,
Oh yeah, non-stop.
not only by putting the ball in the basket, but creating a lot of fouls. As we found out in the first half, how quickly the Archers got into the team fouls.
Yeah, absolutely. They were in the bonus by 5 minutes.
Yeah, and again, that's because they have to do something to try and stop Josh Tudor.
Well, here he is. Back of the line. Tudor. First one's good.
Yeah, I mentioned about his free throws at the start of the game looked a bit flat, but since then they've got good arc, and I think he's hit all of them. There we go. And another.
Well, it's been very fast paced, very aggressive, in your face basketball. Can these two teams keep it up for the full 40? Johan Nixon on that left hand side. Cut from Flaherty. Foul on the floor. Scotland on for Yorath. James Dorr, the only guard on the floor for the Archers now. Got a lot of length.
That's another one for James Dorr. You know, and again, you've got to pick your points, and you're trying to shut off Dan Flaherty. You're opening a door for James Dorr.
Yeah.
But wasn't
Opening the James Dorr.
Yeah.
Oh, White Horse on his backside. Swansea can't knock it down. Here's Scotland. Flaherty in space. He's going to take it if you give it to him.
Yeah.
Nixon's in trouble there. Oh, he had 3 people to cover. He was asking for help. It did come. And that's what they can do when they've got this double big lineup. They can block that paint.
Yeah, they blocked the paint. And with Nixon still being able to play out on the perimeter. Oh my God, here we go. A lovely screen, a lovely set play that they did there, creating an opening for Dan Flaherty for an easy layup.
Well, 58-46 the score. Dan Flaherty having just scored a couple more. Timeout from Swansea. We're seeing these swings back and forth, aren't we? Start of the half, Swansea come out scoring. Met take a timeout, they reset. All of a sudden, it's gone the opposite way.
Yeah, basketball happens like that. It happens in bunches, and especially modern day basketball, because there's more 3-pointers being taken in modern day basketball. You can go up in scoring 15 point runs quite easily, you know, 5 threes. So it swings pretty quick, but. This game is I can see Swansea coming back here now. They've got too much pride, too much talent to just let Archer just carry on scoring. I think they're gonna be a close game coming into the fourth quarter.
Well, that 3-point percentage is slightly climbing for the Storm, up to 21%.
Yeah, hit
Still
2
not
threes.
where you'd want it to be, but
No,
climbing.
it's climbing, and Archers have just dropped by a few percent on 41% now, wherever they were on 45 at halftime.
Absolutely. "23 seconds. Bounce pass is nice. Ball fake. Finding the corner again. Charlie Potter trying to do a bit too much, I'd say.
Yeah, when you got Cornelius down there, Charlie Potter just bounced off Cornelius.
He's a big body.
Oh, and there's that spin, that baseline spin. They're trying to lean all their weight into his back to try and stop that momentum, and he's just got that beautiful footwork.
He's only 20 years old.
He's got a bright future.
Johan Nixon with a rebound. James Dorr, happy to take a second. Uses the screen. Trying to find backdoor for Dan Flaherty. Marked out of the game. Scotland. He's only got 4. He's got to go up.
Unlucky. Good effort.
Big rebound.
That was a big rebound by James Dorr. That's a strong move.
Yeah,
That's
fair
a
play.
good move. Really good move by Scotland. He didn't have much of an angle to score, but he drove. He landed on 2 feet, but also made contact with the defender to create his own space.
And all of a sudden, the Archers have a 16-point lead.
Yeah, nice cut.
Good cut.
What you find with the Archers big men is not only do they have the size of the forward, but they have that ability to keep their head up and have the vision. And when they the defense collapses, there's an Archer player cutting through and receiving the ball more times than not for an easy layup.
White Horse driving, steps out of bounds.
Yeah.
Well, it feels like an important few minutes here.
Yeah, absolutely.
You said that the Archers players other than Dan Flaherty had to step up and score. We've seen James Dorr knock down a couple, Cornelius knock down a couple, Scotland knock down a couple.
Absolutely, and that's it. You know, it's all about if you tactically change something to stop one thing, it opens something up from another point. And this is a nice move. There was some good footwork there. I'd like to see the referee's angle on that one, but it was good. It looked like he spun back and spun again, just stayed on the same pivot foot. But the referee had a good angle. That's the call.
Oh, too much zip on that pass.
Yeah, Swansea need probably a timeout here.
Need a cool head.
Exactly.
Oh my lord! That first step of Dan Flaherty, the burst.
Oozing quality, the ability to go where he wanted on the court and still score. The ability to get past the defender with ease.
Swansea turn it over again. Casito in the corner. Found out Scotland. Thought about it. Nixon with space. Flaherty. Casito goes from long distance. Scotland with a huge rebound. That's a good call. Let's be honest. That's a good call.
Charlie Potter did a great job then. He stood his ground, got into position, definitely first. Took a good charge.
Bit of frustration seeping into this Swansea Storm offense, perhaps.
Yeah.
Minute to go. Whitehorse. Can he conjure something? Finds Gom. Puts it up, puts it down.
Good. They needed that basket, and they need to get a stop right now.
Here comes Hindley. The Canadian once more. Hindley finds Kaziti. Turns around. Oh, nice. Away the turnaround, Jay.
Yeah. Fade away in the post. Sweet shot from the mid-range.
Tudor, bully ball. Gets to the foul line. That's been their most consistent form of offense. Get it to Tudor down low, let him do his work.
Yeah, he's a strong player.
We've got around 50 seconds left in this one, 68-48. Well, in the blink of an eye almost, it feels as if the Archers have stretched this lead out. And all of a sudden it's 20 points. I don't really know how we got there. It felt really close just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, again, when you can shoot the ball and 3 pointers are falling, and there's, they can score quick and fast, the Archers, and now suddenly we've got 19-point game. Yeah. But I feel like other players now, as you said, Dav, have definitely stepped up. Those 6 points from James Dawes in 3 quick shots. Cornelius playing so well. Casito making some big plays.
Yeah, Scotland.
Scotland there, absolutely.
Flaherty going right, kicking left. Out of bounds. This is the final possession of the quarter. If they can hold it for it, yeah, Jacob Whitehorse wants this to be the last shot. Taking on Scotland, ISO. Potter. Oh, out of bounds. That's gotta earn there from Adam Gom.
Yeah, they're just sort of missing one elite scorer, maybe.
I thought that was going to be the perfect answer to that.
Yeah.
You want an elite scorer.
Yeah.
Dan F tried to give it to you. And that's it as we end the penultimate quarter. We head into the fourth. 19 points the difference. Cardiff Met. Heading into this fourth with a sight to a third successive victory.
Sorry, Dab, say that again.
Cardiff Met heading into the fourth now with a 19-point lead. They've got a sight at a third successive victory in this cup match.
Yes.
They can see it, they can taste it.
They can taste it. I missed that one, Dab, because I'm listening to the title of the Swansea Storm. You know, they've not given up.
No.
They're going for it. They know that this is their time. If they're going to do something, it's right now. So they're going. Every single possession is going to count for them now. But one hand might be on the trophy for the Archers once more.
Storm looks set to come out. Whitehorse, Nightingale, Tutor, Charlie Potter and Adam Gordon. Say probably their 5 most consistent players today. Surprised we haven't seen a bit more from AK.
Yeah, AK seems to be there from history books, from the stats from previous games. Looks like they're one of their best, if not the best shooter in the team. And that's what they're missing.
Yeah.
You know, they're missing a bit of outside perimeter shooting.
Point proven.
Yeah. And when the Cardiff Archers are not coming out of this zone because they know it's working, and if you're in a zone, you've got to shoot out of that zone. You've got to get them to realise that I'm going to get open and I'm going to score threes. Every time you get a 2, I'm getting a 3.
Got to force them to respect it from out
force them
there.
to respect it. Yeah. So yeah.
Casito with a miss. Whitehorse with a good little dribble to get out.
Nice
Tudor going straight into 2 defenders. Adam Gorm on the rebound. Oh, and Skunks comes away with it. This could be a huge set for the Archers. Big swing. Flaherty. Casito. Flaherty again. Archers wanted a foul there. And Casito gives a fail away.
I think Flaherty just knocked over Scruggs then. Just, you know, competing for the rebound.
Bit of chirping there between Whitehorse and Flaherty.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what we want to see. It's what we're used to seeing in these finals. Here's Potter. He's knocked down a couple from a long range. Gom finding Tudor. Gom drives. Heads to the line. They've shot it pretty well from the charity stripe today. The Swansea Storm. These are 2 of the most important of the game. Knocks it down. Nine minutes to go. Out of bounds? Yes. Whitehorse got plenty to say to Dan Flaherty. Wow, it's a clean bucket from Scuggs. Nightingale gives it to Adam Gorm. Nightingale takes it himself off the front iron. Good hustle from Gorm.
Oh, Dan Flaherty's been backdoored on, and that needs to drop. Good, kept them in it.
Absolutely.
Giving him an outside chance.
Archers 70, Storm 50. Kaziti.
They need to keep chipping away. If they want any chance now, they need to just keep chipping away at these points. That's nice basketball.
Potter.
There we go. So there now, Josh Tudor has realised they were collapsing on him. He's passed the ball out, and that extra pass from Whitehorse into the free throw line for an easy basket.
Scuggs on Tudor. Looking for Kaziti. 2, 1. I'm not sure he got that off in time.
No.
Neither did the refs. Timeout called from the Storm. 7.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, 16 points in it, 8 baskets.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely doable. There's no point writing it off. 16 points is doable. It would be, well, they scored 15 in the first, 18 in the second, 16 in the third. They've already put 5 away in the fourth. It's doable, but they would need their biggest quarter of the game yet. They've got to be perfect.
There'll be some real heroics if they can do it, but they're not giving up. I can hear them in this timeout. They want it. They're chipping away. They've got to just keep doing what they're doing, and they've got a fighter's chance.
Nightingale asking the bench to stay loud. That really was clear and obvious in that first half, wasn't it? Swansea Storm's bench chanting, cheering on their teammates, galvanising, pushing them forwards.
Yeah, being their 6th man. They need that to continue.
Johan Nixon and James Daw returning to the lineup for the Archers. Whitehorse up against Scotland. Good screen. Whitehorse takes it himself.
Yeah, Scotland playing good defence there.
Yes.
He's athletic, he's quick. He's a real asset to that team as well. Role player, but someone that
Definitely
can
performed well today.
Yeah.
Gone. Flaherty.
Nice move. Nice move. We need more of that.
Got Flaherty up early.
Absolutely.
Look, he's tracking him. Paul
Yeah.
Gorm.
Nice by Scotland. You know, that athleticism, that hustle, that energy.
Absolutely. Nightingale.
Oh, here we go.
Lord.
It's going to be a backcourt violation. He leaves it to go. And now we've got to, I prefer to pick that up
Yeah.
and got it from the sideline. Now they've got a baseline play to try and put some more points onto that.
Let's see what Stefan Rossi has got up his sleeve.
Yeah, he's
And just reset.
Nixon.
Nixon backing down Nightingale. Foul.
Yeah.
Every day of the week.
Yeah, good. Again, good fundamentals. He was able to hook the defender with his elbows once he pounded the ball and got it into a triple threat, and that helped him rotate past. And he was going to get fouled there, and he's going to be on that line.
Yeah, Nixon. 6.5 minutes. All that's left in this final cup match. 74-56. Whitehorse, Tudor. Go in at door. Fouled on the way up.
Yeah, fouled on the way up, got to the line. I mean, Swansea playing great basketball.
Absolutely.
I think Archers have just got one extra step on them at times through this game.
Yeah.
But Swansea aren't out, but they probably just need that extra threat on that three-point line. And then we're going to be in a real close game.
Yeah, absolutely. Swansea can be absolutely proud no matter how this finishes. Fantastic showing.
Absolutely.
Gone. Really needed those. Charlie Potter. A swarming defense from Skuggs. Look at that. Jump ball.
Yeah, that's just shows the culture that Archers have got now.
Yeah.
They're up by 18 and they're doing the hustle plays. They're still playing with intensity. They're still passionate and not letting any points go into that into their basket.
Yorath on for Scotland also for the Archers. Nightingale top of the key. past the 24-second violation. Defensive set after defensive set. It's impressive from the Archers. I said it before. These boys know how to win. There's a reason they're here for a third successive year.
Absolutely.
James Dorr going left, finding Dan F. Not enough air on it. Beautiful little cut pass. James Dorr wide open.
But chased her down. Offensive rebound, chasing down, crashing the balls from a three-pointer.
Well, they couldn't get it to go down, but they probably wasted a solid 45 seconds to a minute there just by getting those rebounds. Nightingale, White Horse.
Yeah, White Horse has sprayed the ball around really well to create fast breaks. He had a great pass just then. He's hard to mark because he's always moving.
He's expended a lot of effort, it feels like. He's put absolutely everything into this.
Absolutely.
74-56 still the score. Just over 5 minutes to go. Conor Lamont back into it for Swansea. Coach Nightingale taking a seat. Might be the last we see of him in a Swansea Storm jersey, perhaps. White Horse nails the first. Johan Nixon directing his teammates.
Barking orders.
Gone back to the double big.
Yeah.
Nixon gone baseline.
Yeah, it's back
He's
on the free
just
throw
a
line.
foul drawing machine.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's played quite reserved in a stats point of view. But sometimes, you know, the glue guys on the team, you can't have everyone trying to score 30 points. It doesn't work.
No,
You have to have people that are willing to give up some of their own stats for the sake of the team. There's things that you can do on a basketball court that aren't put on the stat sheet. No one gives you a stat for making a box out and stopping and getting a rebound. No one gives you a stat for stopping their big man or their best player from scoring their average of 25 points, shutting them down. No one gives a stat for a great screen that leads to an open basket for someone else. You know, so
yeah. And those are the kind of things that lead to 3 successive titles.
Absolutely. And when you've got someone who just doesn't really care about the stats,
How did Dan plan to keep that in?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yorath off the bounce pass, falling away. James Dorr.
Oh, there's a slip.
5 seconds. Yorath puts it up. Cash. That might be the dagger.
Yeah, the nail in the coffin right there, I think.
Back up to 20. Tudor. Wow, that's a big rebound. Swansea just faltering at the end. Great turn of pace.
Yeah, he just kept going. Everyone expected him to kick it out to Dan on the wing, and he just kept going straight to the hoop.
At the line, Yorath. Chance to take it to 22 if he can nail both of these.
Obviously, 2 years ago, I was doing the commentary with you again, and we were over in Ellesmere Port, in the sports village there, and I'm trying to match that Archers team that won to this Archers team, and I think this Archers team, I've got more depth. I've got more scoring presence. I think they might have even improved from the 2 years ago. I know they won last year, but I won't comment with that one. Wasn't here to watch the games, but I think they're getting stronger.
It's just this conveyor belt of talent, isn't it? You know,
absolutely.
You look back, and there were people like Sol Minty Walker, such a versatile defender, and Pete Walker, who was a great small forward / 2 guard.
Yeah.
but as they've, you know, they're not in the team right now, but you've got players like Cornelius, Scotland, Scruggs, all these players that weren't here 2 years ago, and all of a sudden they're filling these great roles. 2 Canadians, Yoreth and Hindley. The infrastructure and Cardiff met. It is what it is for a reason. Dan Flaherty.
I hope some of the photographers have got that on video, because the ball went into the post, it got kicked, skipped across to the other side of the court, it got passed and skipped back to this side of the court. There was cuts, there was drive, there was sharing the ball. It was a beautiful offense.
Dan F, in what may be his last game in an Archer's jersey, making sure that he puts it all out there. 82-60. Swansea give the ball up. Here's Cornelius from the corner. He fancies it. Abel. You just. What more is there to say about that man, Dan F? He hasn't even let his hair loose yet.
A great move by Josh Tudor.
James Dorr. Yoris directing traffic. Johan Nixon. This inside-out play. So much space for James Dorr, mid-range, come on. That's a basket 8 out of 10 times.
Yeah, everything right, just didn't fall through the net.
Whitehorse, playmaking, Tudor.
Oh, here's a break. Here we go, 2 against 1, great pass. Unlucky. Yeah, probably the right decision there.
Just reset.
Oh, he's made a move. James Dawes got his defender on skates there.
Absolutely. Taking ankles, taking names.
Yeah.
That might be James Dawes' last contribution to this match. Graham Hindley. There's a great block from Tudor on Cornelius.
Absolutely,
there.
that was a great block. 2 big men battling it out.
Going straight back to him. Cornelius missing on the turnaround. Lamont, go on, puts it up, puts it down. Yep. Fair play. They're not giving up Swansea. They're still giving it absolutely everything.
Absolutely.
Casito on for you and Nicholas as well. Hindley trying to feed Cornelius. Whitehorse wants to eat himself. Gom puts it up, puts it down. He's been impressive for Swansea as well as Gom.
Yeah, and he's been given the assignment to try and stop Dan Flaherty, and I think without Gom on him, Dan Flaherty might have had 40.
Absolutely. Great use of the screen, gets the switch, he's on the bigger man. Another rebound for Dan F. Fakes right, goes left to the basket, and one. So efficient.
He's got the ability to just go off 1 foot and touch it off, and before anyone can get up to block him, the the ball's already left his hands and it's touched the backboard. He's got the ability to bump players and just freezes them from being able to jump and block him. He's got all the moves, all the skills.
Right now, Dan Flaherty's looking at 34 points. Johan Nixon leading the way with 10 rebounds. Dan Flaherty leading the assists with 3. Wow. In terms of a full box score for Dan F, you're looking at 34 points.
And the free throw, make it 35.
Yeah, 35 points.
I think I need to make a correction. If Gomes wasn't marking Dan Flaherty, he might have had 50.
Yeah. So he's looking at 35, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals, and a block.
Well,
Cornelius. Hidley. Conor Lamont, the captain, going to bring the ball up now. George Spencer with his first few minutes in this game. Here's AK.
there we go.
Saying, where have you been?
So,
He's come on, hit 2 threes.
Yeah. So he's got 2 threes in a very short amount of time. And that will be that. The Archers, 87-69. 3-peat. They've done it. If you call it a dynasty, you can call it a dynasty. 3 years in a row, they are the best team in Wales. Dan Flaherty, I think it's safe to say he's the best player in Wales. What a great cup final that was. What a great day of basketball we've had, Sean. How can you sum that up for me? What have we just seen?
Firstly, great game of basketball, really good promotion for Wales.
Yeah.
2 teams battling it out, showed great sportsmanship throughout, skill across the court for both teams. They shared the ball, they made great baskets, both of them. They both had great big men. Difference, the shooting and the abilities are outstanding play from Dan Flaherty.
If you've been with us from this morning, thank you ever so much. If you just checked in for the cup final, I'm sure you had an excellent time just as well. Before we leave you, please remember to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, give a huge thank you to all of our sponsors. Days like today would not be possible without Swish, with all the hoops, all the stats, all in one place. Forza for that beautiful ball, and Networld Sports. Well, we couldn't have basketball without nets, could we? And everything else that you provide. Thank you to people like Elliot Wade, who've been Luton, for coming along and making this day extra special. All of our players, all of our supporters, coaches, statisticians, everyone who makes days like these possible. A huge thank you from all of our hearts at Basketball Wales. I've been David Jones. Thank you. I've lost my voice right to the last second. Thank you, Sean, for being with me. From all of us here on the stream, can't wait to see you back here next year. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bangor to collect a trophy. Dan Lafferty to collect the trophy. Your 2025 Basketball Wales National League Cup Final champions, the Cardiff